The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
I'm in the big leagues, Tony don't miss me by making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out of stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him put a check up in my hands. Still got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. I'm in the big leagues, Tony don't miss me by making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly.
All right, good morning, everybody. Dave Fleming alongside Morgan Evans. Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning, Dave.
It is mixed doubles day here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open, and back on the court today will be Anna-Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. When we last saw them on the PPA Tour, they pulled off the double-triple. They both won men's and women's singles, men's and women's doubles, and mixed double-triple crowns. So they are ready to roll today, Morgan, but they've got their hands full in their half of the draw.
Indeed, on the same half of the draw, they're coming up against real momentum. Parenteau is just coming off a triple crown performance in North Carolina. She's with Newman. They know each other's games brilliantly. They're going to meet in the same half. That's going to be a barn burner.
It really is. So those two are really interested in keeping that undefeated year going. Now on the other side of the draw, we have the top seed, Wright and Lucy Kovalova. They're coming in here ready to avenge a loss in North Carolina. They made the final and then lost to Catherine and Riley. Who else is running around in that side of the draw?
The big one I'm looking at is going to be J.W. Johnson and Simone Jardine, the young blood with the tried and true veteran, the goat of the game. They could cause some real problems.
So will it go by the book in the seeds, or will it be like men's singles yesterday when it was upset city? We will be here all day in hot Atlanta. You better not miss all the hot action. We'll be back with all the action right after this.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Evans here for the 8th stop of the PPA Tour. It is mixed doubles day here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open at Lifetime Peachtree Corners, and we are about to get underway in a fantastic match here on center court. Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, the #1 seeds, are taking on Rob Cassidy and Paris Todd. And we see the familiar hand speed of Rob Cassidy on display already. Those of you who know his game will know not to blink. Speed and commitment to the game, second to none. Paris Todd, relatively new on the scene, but already making big waves. Fantastic tennis player, transferring over to pickleball. Solid singles player. So Kovalova will get the ball back. Matt Wright is his familiar forehand flick attack. Wasn't quite in position, so no points on the board just yet. Wright with a good-looking drive, however. Cassidy on the backhand side, certainly up to the task. Backhand volley attack from Wright does sail wide, so it's Cassidy and Todd that get the first points on the board. Yeah, Wright's going to have his hands full just trying to plow through Cassidy. So he'll be looking to redirect that ball during hand speed exchanges, hoping to get the better of Todd. Oh, almost plucked it out of the air. Lucy Kovalova, she is very good at leaving these balls. Now you'll notice the more veteran players are adept at that. So they level the scores. And that familiar sight of her sliding to her right, opening up plenty of space for that big two-handed backhand. Puts the ball away nicely. 2-1 lead. It's a very tough ball. As soon as Wright drops that paddle head on the forehand side, it is very tricky to figure out where he's going to be attacking. The player across from him, Rob Cassidy, needs to stay home. Looks like they're cooking with gas now. This is a second round match for Kovalova and Wright. Stepped in nicely, went full Tarzan. Found the right vine to swing on. The winner of this match will go forward and play the winner of Jajin and Johnson versus Wright and Lung. I'm hoping to be able to catch that. As we see a timeout here from Wright and Kovalova, from Cassidy and Todd, sorry, with a 5-1 lead. We'll be right back after this. Do not go away.
quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they stuck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen the rev on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. By making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bro.
And we are back here with 5-1 lead from Atlanta, Georgia. Wright and Kovalova taking care of business early.
Shut it down.
And a blistering attack off the forehand side from Kovalova. Cassidy just spraying that volley wide. And Cassidy just conferring with the referee.
You asked for it, so I mean.
Okay, so there was a.
Call that against me in a heartbeat.
It looked like the serving motion had started before the score had been called, and Cassidy called it. Another veteran of the game, actually been playing for longer than anyone on the court, including Kovalova and Wright. Upwards of 13 years now, I believe.
Come on!
So we'll have a second server, Wright, serving to Cassidy. I imagine we will see a switch here from Cassidy and Todd, keeping that forehand in the middle. And that massive forehand finds the net. Certainly something she needed to help ignite her game. Doing a great job sliding to her left. That was an attack that Wright had attempted earlier with good success. It's good. So it's impressive to see Todd able to make the adaptations early on in the game. Once again, anticipating the attack, sliding to make her non-dominant side an unreachable ball, unless it's going out. So good move there. Another great ball there. Looks like they've found something together. Allowing Cassidy to take a little more of the middle, giving Todd Nice sliding move to her left side, opening up the forehand. Wright just trying a different pace on that one. Smart move. Her counter-attack was doing some real damage towards Kovalova, so cooling it off. And Matt Wright, with a full stretch, almost Hail Mary down the line, manages to pull it off. Amazing shot. Good exchange from Wright and Cassidy. Todd gets a little taste of her own medicine there. She had great success with that kind of move. On this occasion, Kovalova moving early out of the way of the attack, opening up the big forehand. That one there slapped into oblivion. There are very few, if any, bigger forehands in the game when that ball gets around shoulder height or above. And Todd and Cassidy wisely calling a timeout, not looking to let too many more slip away, so we'll take a quick timeout here as well and be back shortly at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
Welcome back, folks, to the closing stages of this mixed doubles barn burner. Well, we'll say potential barn burner for now. It could get there, no doubt about it. You never know with young Cassidy on the court. We've seen some great exchanges from all four players. Cassidy doing a good job there of getting the ball back behind Matt Wright. Wright is a man who loves to take plenty of space in the center, so a wise move to get to the backhand side when possible. Oh, after an incredible save from Cassidy, Wright manages to get back behind that ball and blast a forehand winner. Impressive stuff. Possibly a clash of paddles, but it doesn't matter. The ball gets past Kovalova. More unbelievable stuff there between Wright and Cassidy. Fantastic hand speed. Wright is just playing with his food right now. And in fairness, that's what they deserved. There's only so many low percentage lobs a man should play in a given rally, and one too many, unfortunately. So second server. Todd looked like she just disrupted the rhythm of her attacking towards Kovalova on that one. Didn't give her enough time to have her slide out of the way. That would have been a great time for a point, capitalize on the momentum. Yes, there's never really a bad time for a point. Beautiful move there from Kovalova. We haven't seen a high twirling fist pump yet from her. We'll know when she really means business. That's when that comes out. And she's getting feisty. There's some serious heat on that ball. Anything that gets the better of Cassidy, it's coming at possibly supersonic speeds. And they are firing some serious shots, taking care of business in game one. 11-5, Wright and Kovalova. Let's see if Cassidy and Todd can right the ship, change the storyline in game two. We'll be back shortly at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Morgan Evans.
Presented by Acrytech.
I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me. By making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him put a check up in my hands. Still got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna
Welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open. This is game two, about to get underway. Wright and Kovalova taking game one fairly handedly. Some good exchanges though. Certainly some reasons why Cassidy and Todd should be in some decent spirits coming into game two. Show is not over yet. What a nice inside-out attack from Kovalova. Todd was leaning towards her right, anticipating something heading towards her forehand. And Cassidy was certainly there. Paddle was a little low to be able to get up and over that ball at the speed required. He's missed a couple of backhand drops. If I was the Cassidy-Todd duo, targeting that side of him. So, not too much damage done, only 1 point. Well, if you get a look at a ball like that one, unfortunately, that should be good night, Irene. Cassidy would love to get that one back. And a good-looking Ernie from Matt Wright, catching the better of Cassidy. It's just so difficult to not only track the ball, but the person in front of you when they're moving so much before they're hitting. It makes the difficulty level of counter-punching that much more tricky. The net getting involved, unfortunately, the fifth player in the court. Paris Todd trying her luck at one of the new popular attacks in the game, beyond the lob. That cross-court attack to the outside of that player has certainly proved dividends a lot this year. Unfortunately, it is a 4-0 deficit now for Cassidy and Todd. There is, of course, a reason why Kovalova and Wright are the #1 seeds. And Paris Todd locked and loaded on that backhand side. That's a very tricky shot to play. It's tempting for her to be sliding to her left to just open up the forehand side. But she was far enough back to register the attack and quick enough to move faced on the ball, not what she thought the ball was going to do. That's the spirit. I mean, these players, they'll go to the lob time and time again unless someone has a good enough overhead to teach them a lesson. A little bit of breeze circulating around now. It's going to make it a bit more tricky to have success with the lob. And Paris Todd, an amazing get. That ball caught the net, trickled just wide enough. Fantastic scramble. Great point all round. Good hand speed and defense from Cassidy, as we've come to expect. Wright deliberately being a little more conservative with his attacks. We've seen so often he takes many of those forehands and just rips it down the line regardless of who's there. But he's wise to the idea that Cassidy's defense is impressive, to say the least. Another great lead from Kovalova. Todd's going to have to be a little more cautious about trying to keep players back who have already earned their right to the kitchen with successful drops. Oh, got what she wanted. An aggressive Todd attack, high to the forehand side. Side spin backhand attack from Wright. Certainly not where Cassidy was expecting. Even the players with the fastest hands are prone to really trying to predict the attack early and therefore can be caught.
We got Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. They're playing Walker Hewitt and Sarah Ansbury. It's Walker Hewitt and Sarah Ansbury taking on Ben Johns and Annalie Waters.
And a good counterpunch from Todd.
Next up on championship court,
Cassidy doing enough damage on the next ball. Give them the serve back still. Matt Wright trying his luck at a shot that Ben Johns tends to pull off fairly routinely. It's a tough one though, very tough. And they're starting to close the gap, 3-6. For my money, I'd love to see Cassidy start a little extra movement up at the kitchen line when Todd is playing the third ball. He gets there and he owns his position and really forces them to play the ball back towards Todd, but I'm not seeing quite enough pressure applied. Hard to tell from this angle if that was in or out. Didn't hear a call. Beautiful put away. Sometimes the best you can do is catch the ball. And you do, of course, get style points, and that may or may not help your standing in the PPA Tour race. And a wonderful drop on the second attempt from Matt Wright. Timeout is called. 8-3 is the score, so we'll take a quick break here as well and be back for the conclusion of Game 2.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
And we are back here, folks. Paris Todd and Rob Cassidy trying to make a meal of this. They're up against it, though. Unfortunately, Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova, they are the 1 seeds for a reason. And that's one of them. Not just deadly off the forehand side, but quick enough on the backhand and accurate enough to get behind Todd on that one. That spreads the lead. 2 points away now from clinching this game. Matt Wright appears to be moving better than I've seen for quite some time. That's a scary thought. Match point. And Wright somehow misses that. We could have got a Sherman tank in that open area. Unfortunately, Matt Wright couldn't with that backhand. Wow, it's my own fault. I talked about his backhand prowess earlier. And a huge return from Kovalova. They certainly appear to have their foot on the gas. Too good. Hand speed and power from Wright and Kovalova, proving too much at the moment, and it's earned them another chance at success. And that's it, folks. Kovalova Wright taking it 11-5, 11-3. They march forward to the quarterfinals, where they will be meeting Simone Jajim and J.W. Johnson. I do not want to miss that one. You don't want to miss it. We'll be back here shortly at Lifetime Peachtree Corners for the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
We're back at Lifetime Peachtree Corners. We are at the 8th stop of the PPA Tour. This is, of course, the Acrytech Atlanta Open, and it's mixed doubles day. We're about to see Ben Johns and Leigh Waters, a team that has been near unstoppable this year. They're coming up against Rafa Hewitt, one of the more fiery people you will ever meet. It's going to be very exciting. He is alongside Sarah Ansbury, a true veteran of the game. They have played a lot of mixed doubles together, so they know each other's games well. Another lefty on the court. We just had a nice match between Kovalova, Wright, Cassidy, and Todd. Cassidy, one of the fan favorites in the lefty department, certainly. And Rafa Hewitt, he has had a great tournament so far already. We'll be seeing him on Sunday in the final of the men's singles. However, no short order here up against Waters and Johns. Ben Johns recently graduating from his degree at Maryland University, Materials Engineering. So, smart cookie and the best player on the planet. At the moment, you know, there are some sharks in the waters, there's no doubt about it. So, we're very curious to see how well he continues to improve his game, to continue to maintain his lead and his reign at the top. His part, Leigh Waters, obviously needs no introduction. The young phenom, just 15 years of age. She's done it all already, but she would certainly like to continue the trend here at the Atlanta Open. The winner of this will go forward to the quarterfinals, where they'll face Callie Smith and AJ Kohler. On the same half of the draw, on the other side though, is Parenteau and Newman. They will be playing David and Barr. Deckel Barr and Vivian David. And again, they've played a lot together. However, Parenteau and Newman, they're coming off a victory in North Carolina, so plenty of momentum behind them. They will be tough to beat. On the other half, we'll have Kovalova and Wright, who we just saw. They'll be up against Jajin and Johnson. And we'll then have Lauren Stratman and Dylan Fraser. They'll be up against the winner of Irvin and Yates versus Spencer Smith and Elise Jones. Tough to know. Irvin and Yates, that's a new team. Those two are partnering up because of an absent Jay DeVilliers, who unfortunately is stuck, marooned in France. Not a bad place to be stuck if you're going to be stuck in a foreign country, just waiting for some papers to come back and compete on the tour. So we wish him the best. Ansbury trying her luck at an early. Nice follow-up attack from Waters, able to garnish a nice overhead to finish the point. Oh. Hewitt thought he did pretty well with the first one. He has a look on his face like that wasn't supposed to happen. I countered that attack very well, and we lost the point. Well, welcome to the main event, Rafa. Just waiting for the ball to come back. Already off to a good start. And there's a big playing hide and seek here with Simone Jajin. She's deliberately trying to distract me, and she's doing a great job of it. Thank you, Simone. My apologies there. You can't, you know, these millennials, really. You can't take them anywhere. Actually, I think she's on the cusp. She might just be over the millennial hump. So that drop goes wide, gives him a side out. John serving to Hubert. In recent times, Johns has really started to go after his serve with much more gusto, switching to that new paddle, the Yola. Waters with the familiar paddle tech. Both Hewitt and Ansbury representing head. It's a reliable tactic for most players. Generally, they know that the other gentleman is going to be targeting their girl. John's wise to it and able to intercept. Ball just wide, extending the lead now to 6. Johns, that's a little ambitious even for him, but is indicative of the scoreline at the moment. He's not finding too much of a threat in front of him. So those flick attacks are usually what happens. And a big gap in the middle. Waters able to find it. Oh, an incredible fadeaway cross-court short-angle dink here from Annalie Waters. Rafa Hewitt is very quick. His singles game will show that in spades, but he was not able to get that. And Waters reading it like a picture book. Had to show some good reach there to get it. Ansbury, I think, saw it coming, but not able to draw the ball back far enough away from young Waters. And Ben Johns trying his luck at the old third shot lob. Please don't try that at home, folks. You will lose friends and alienate people. However, you'll likely win the point more often than not. Oh, she turned what should have been a backhand into a inside-out forehand. Now they're just having fun with this. And an ace from Ben Johns Not something you see without the particular spins that I invented, but why not if you've got an 8-0 lead? And they are rolling here, folks. This is a clinic. I think they could easily take a medical timeout here for just emotional trauma. And the through the legs attempt from Hewitt, not proving dividends just yet. So Sarah Ansbury serving to stay alive. And a big two-handed backhand from Waters gives them the serve back and a chance to close out game one. And there it is, after some fantastic defense of the around the post from Hewitt, scrambling, good hand speed from Waters, keeping them alive, earning their way back to the line. And that is all she wrote for game one. Well played, Johns and Waters. They're looking good. Going to be tough to beat today. We'll be back shortly with game two.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
And we are back at the Atlanta Open, sponsored by Acrytech. Rafa Hewitt serving to Annalie Waters. That's not quite the start they were looking for. Ansbury and Hewitt unable to get a point on the board in game one. I'm almost certain they'll do more than that in game two. They are fantastic players, but unfortunately up against a buzzsaw. Ooh, could that be the shot that ignites the fire? Fingers crossed. Waters reading that, jumping the line, making it look easy. Nothing better when you can get full purchase on a ball, really unwind, you know your timing is spot on. So just 1 point. That's going to feel good for Hewitt and Ansbury. Let's see what they can do. There doesn't appear to be too many gaps in the court with Waters and Johns. I'm curious if Hewitt and Ansbury will try to lean on their power game to open some up. That's what I think Hewitt's going to attempt at least. And they're on the board. And the crowd goes absolutely bananas. We'll try to insert some crowd banana commentary there. So Waters and Johns get the side out. Scores are leveled. And that is a massive overhead from Rafa Hewitt. Just for good measure, a little bit of airtime. Got the knee up. Just constant pressure, proving a little too tough. That's a beautiful display of control of the ball and attack off both wings. So Hewitt and Ansbury, I think, calling for the switch. But unfortunately, return error does not allow to transpire. This tends to be what happens when a team feels like they need to play above their means, looking to redline just to score a point or get the serve back. That's the situation Hewitt and Ansbury are in right now, unfortunately. So we'll take a quick break here as well as they take a timeout. We'll be back shortly from Peachtree Corners.
I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me by making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him put a check up in my hands. Still got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the raps. Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in play. Shawty wanna ride till I hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up, dog, I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told him don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston. Ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me by making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog.
All right, we're back here. Annalie Waters and Ben Johns taking care of business against Rafa Hewitt, Sarah Ansbury. 5-1 lead. We'll see if Hewitt and Ansbury can solve the riddle. Waters trying her luck at the lob. That means she's certainly feeling confident. And rightly so. Beautiful flick attack from Johns. Able to put that ball almost anywhere. Makes it very tricky. Good control. I think Hewitt's going to have to start putting some extra pressure on. And I'd wager to say it might not be a bad idea to let him play in front of Waters. Well, there we go. Finally, it works to our favor. The commentator curse usually works against the players. It is always tempting when you've got a lefty on your team to keep that player on the right-hand side. Conventional wisdom suggesting that middle forehands is a better option than middle backhands. However, when you're up against a buzzsaw like Waters and Johns, might be time for a change. If you are losing one way, whatever you do, don't lose the whole match the same way. Waters seems exceptionally ready today. Oh, she got what she wanted. It was a high enough ball to put away, I think. Just catching the top of the net. And so Hewitt and Ansbury double their score. Ansbury, typically one of the most solid dinkers out there. There are a few dink errors today, really just reflective of the kind of pressure she's under from Waters and Johns. Johns, that nice backhand flick attack. On this occasion, with a lefty in front, managing to get to the backhand side. Although Hewitt loves that two-handed backhand, so much power. And that's going to feel great for Sarah Ansbury. Hasn't got the better of those hand speed exchanges often today, so great to get one on the board. Still, there is a 5-point deficit. Fantastic defense from Johns. Oh, well, he got the hard ones. That's so often the way. Suddenly you've given yourself plenty of time to work with, and conscious thought comes to play. And that is never a good idea, typically. Beautiful play. Great setup drive from Hewitt. Ansbury there, dealing with the next shot from Waters so well, and finally getting the outside of Johns. High risk, high reward stuff, but at this point in the match, that's all they've got to work with. Ball seemed to take a funny bounce there. Hewitt looking down in disbelief. Johns overextending for that backhand attack. Certainly below the net height. Oh, and a miscommunication about the middle ball there. Both Hewitt and Ansbury wanted to take a cut at it. And Waters just popping that ball up after some good exchanges from Johns and Hewitt. And that's enough for Hewitt to come in with that massive left-handed forehand. Second server, Hewitt. He's going to have to start going for even more on the serve. He loves to get after it. Good spot. And they've managed to get halfway there, at least halfway towards the Johns Waters scoreline. Yeah, a well-controlled, well-measured two-handed backhand from Waters, finding the middle of the court. Rafa calling you. Fortunately, that is almost an unreadable attack. On 2 occasions, Johns has gone down the line. Hewitt knew he had to sit on that backhand side of him. Requires Ansbury to be taking care of middle. Oh, and that is an epic play from Waters. Taking an overhead smash from Hewitt, turning it into a forehand attack and winning the point. Impressive stuff from the young blood. And there you have it, folks. Johns and Waters taking care of game 2, 11-0. 11-4 is the match scoreline. They'll be heading forward to take on AJ Kohler and Callie Smith in the quarterfinals. However, the next match up on center court will be Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman. They won the previous tournament in North Carolina, so they are on fire, no doubt about it, but they don't have an easy one. Deckelbar, the big man, the Israeli demigod, is partnering up with Vivian David. She's one of the new smiling assassins out there. Such a delight on the court, but fierce competitor. Unbelievable dinker. Defense for Dave. We see her wandering out there getting ready to warm up. So we'll be back shortly at Peachtree Corners for the 8th stop of the PPA Tour, the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow,
Tyson
make me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good
That's a great point by Tyson Gumpin.
I got that glow.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
G'day folks, Morgan Evans here, the Acrytech Atlanta Open for the PPA Tour. It is mixed doubles day, pickleball at its finest, and we're about to see the number 3 seeds take on the number 6, Riley Newman and Catherine Parenteau. They have been on rare form in recent times. They're taking on Deckel Barr and Vivian David. Deckel Barr is one of, if not the most powerful player in the game. And for me, Vivian David, her defense is impregnable. It's incredible how low she gets, her work in the transition area, how quickly she can go from a posture that really makes her long and lean. She's certainly not the tallest player out there, as you'll see next to Parenteau, similar sort of stature, but her counterbalancing, you can see there already how quickly she gets low. How many balls she can take out of the air that you would otherwise think there's no way. So much control over the paddle. So this is not going to be as smooth sailing as they would like. Riley Newman, though, unfortunately, he poses so many threats out in there on court. His movement is amazing for a guy his height. Long and lean, 6'3". Deckel 6'3½", possibly 4. Certainly got a little more meat on the bones, and if he gets after his serve, it is unbelievable. We saw Ben Johns firing off an ace in that last match. Typically, without using some funky spins, that doesn't happen very often at all. Deckel Barr, however, is someone, when he gets after that serve, you'll see him really raise up on to his toes to lift that that waistline that makes it a legal serve. Massive amounts of power. And that often sets him up to be able to drive the next ball. So he'll be looking for David when necessary to drive or drop, allow him to disconnect, try and cause some issues up at the line. Very fast hands, however, Riley Newman, in terms of reach forward towards the net, he has a massive advantage. He has also a speed advantage over Barr. So it's going to be very curious to see if the raw power of Deckel and the defense of David can be up to the task against a team that has won recently and been on great form for quite some time. Riley Newman, Catherine Parenteau, number 3 seeds for good reason. Parenteau, such a pretty game. I mean, there's so much you can say about her. She's done it all. Incredible singles player, won the Triple Crown in North Carolina, so she is in hot form. Very reliable with her drops, great power, movement, her agility. You know, aside from Annalie Waters, perhaps Paris Todd, she is the quickest kind of player out there for sure. So we're getting ready for proceedings. The referees that are taking care of this, the lead is Denise Smith, my apologies, and she is backed up by Michael Nellicona. We wish them a great game as well. So it'll be David serving to begin with to Parenteau. And Riley Newman just explaining that he thinks the net might be low. So the referees will come forward and have a bit of a chat about it. The well-prepared refs that they are, they certainly have a measuring device on hand. So referee Michael Nellicona will take care of it and see exactly it appears it is a little low, so good call from Newman. We will probably not replay the previous 3 matches on center court. At the end of the day, it's low for all 4 players.
Hey, Dirk, do you have a way to like raise the net? It's low.
Newman just having a chat to Dirk Pardo, the father of Commissioner Connor Pardo. And for some reason, the DJ is getting out there to do it. So, multi-talented DJ, it appears. Not just good at spinning those beats. The slow and methodical crank from Michael Nellicona, really getting after it. And some accurate measuring from lead referee Denise Smith. That's great teamwork. And, you know, it just takes a village to raise a people here, folks. That's what the PPA Tour is all about. Okay, looks like we're ready to get this party started. Vivian David serving 0-0-2. And Riley Newman, the old please raise the net trick, has perfectly iced his opponents. Deckel routine forehand in the middle. And a good looking attack from Newman, catching David, spraying the ball wide. We apologize for the creative scoring. We will get that together shortly. David really unloaded on that backhand, but with this new net height, it was unfortunately not successful. Yeah, same goes for that one. Fantastic hand speeds from the big man. Good looking attacks from Parenteau. Unfortunately, he's able to flick so much with that backhand, a lot of wrist strength. Newman with the left hand. Oh, and this rally already, if this is any sign of things to come, do not blink, everybody. Fantastic pickleball, all four players. That's just a slightly late call there from Newman. Tough to get out of the way of that. The ball was upon her so quickly. David certainly getting low enough, trying to get the ball away from the giant wingspan of Riley Newman. Still no points on the board. And Deckelbach got away with murder there. If that ball didn't catch the net, he would have been in trouble. But that fifth player in the court coming to play. Newman moving well to his right. That nice pancake forehand taking care of it. Deckel finding the angle on that overhead. That is an advantage that the tall players have, one of the many. And Vivian David taking care of business with that big two-handed backhand. Well played, young lady. So they're on the board. 1-2-1. Oh, and Riley Newman, he has left that one. It was certainly at a height that should go out, but either a miss hit from David, left it in. Oh, almost. Looking for a little revenge there. No harm, no foul. So we're tied up at twos. Newman calling it long. Possibly because it was long. We shall never know. Yeah! And that is a beautiful flick backhand counterpunch. So difficult for players to be able to predict the speed and direction of some of these counterpunches from the more powerful players. And Barr overplaying just slightly. It's so often the case when a little bit of adrenaline gets pumping after a previously good play. The best of the best keep their level heads, though. And Vivian David, she went for the full scorpion there, and unfortunately it was outside her range on the left side. Looked like it clipped Newman on the left side, so David doing a good job deceiving Newman. He was leaning towards the middle, getting ready to use that big pancake forehand. Squashing that ball quickly to the backhand side of Barr. It all started with an errant third ball from Barr, just lefting a little too high. Reaching in nicely. Deckel Barr, he's one of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet, and unfortunately that cost him for a long time in the realm of mixed doubles. His men's game has always been fantastic. However, it takes a certain kind of individual to be an effective mixed player, someone who's willing to really come over and essentially steal a ball away from the girl. And he fell victim to the nice guys finish last far too often, but he's starting to find his way in the mixed game, crowding a lot of the middle, using his range to good effect. And if he could just sort his third balls out. Geez, Deckel, come on, mate. David, unfortunately, sending that return long. Oh. Nope. There are very few more beautiful forehands in the game, if any, than when Catherine Parenteau steps in and unloads. And some familiar arm waving movements. The wacky arm inflatable Riley Newman, unable to get that ball over with his high level willpower. So Newman and Parenteau in control now. And a good timeout called from Barr and David. So we'll take a quick break here as well at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Be back shortly. I'm Morgan Evans. Don't go away.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, folks. Game number 1 underway. Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman up against Dekel Bar, Vivian David. They've doubled them up. 8-4 is the score. And beautiful counter from David. She's got serious fire when she wants it. Unbelievable core strength. Oh, great move from the big man. Able to just pluck so many balls out of the air. Huge power from such a compact area. So they're within 2. Oh, just missed that one. Very close. Regardless, still smiling. She's like a Corinne Carr 2.0. Or 1.5. Corinne's still playing. Oh, deeply apologize. That one's on me. So the side out. Let's see if they can't get some more points on the board. She may have been tagged almost by an out ball. Couldn't get out of the way. She was looking for an Ernie, hoping that Newman was going to play a dink. That's a fantastic drop. Oh, but Dekel's backhand side was up to the task. Created an incredibly difficult angle for Newman. Still 2 points away from game 1, 9-6. Amazing point. We had a little bit of everything there, guys. Do not blink. I said it before. All 4 players getting involved. Elite athleticism. In the end, it's Newman and Parenteau that earn themselves the game point. Newman read it. He wanted that one. The speed of the attack, the counter-attack, sorry, from Bar on full display already in game 1. Well, that seemed unnecessary. And his hands in the air display the same thoughts. Trying to flick that backhand attack. But Parenteau, how quickly she retracts that paddle and gets full load into her left side to create that two-handed backhand. Deckelbar trying to invent a new attack there. Very tricky. Still backs up against the wall. You got to try something. However, they will have now a break to figure out how they can make some significant changes. Try and turn the tides in game 2. We'll be back shortly at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors!
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Welcome back, folks, to Atlanta, Georgia. Lifetime Peachtree Corners is playing host to the Acrytech Atlanta Open, and center court is privileged to have Leigh Newman, Catherine Parenteau versus Deckelbar and Vivian David. First game was good. The second game, I think, is going to be even better. Bugger. Sorry. And a great ball there from Vivian David. Just letting that ball slide off the paddle. Newman expecting the middle attack, if anything. Nice work. Newman doing a similar thing. Deckelbar edging more towards the middle, unable to deal with the backhand side attack. And there is a bullet of a serve. And the forehand. Oh no, that is heartbreaking. He put everything into those first two shots. He controlled the next one beautifully. Still, unfortunately, the net getting better of him. Parenteau, that's an uncharacteristic attack for her. It didn't need to go for that kind of low percentage shot. That's good touch on a full stretch there from Bar. Able to deal with that ball, put it into a meaningful location. And finally, the massive serve of Deckelbar paying off. Let's see if he goes for it again. Just a little long. It's one of the more difficult things in the game. Figuring out just how much arm speed you can put into a ball based on how much body weight momentum you've got coming forward. Look at that. Love how well Vivian David gets low. Squats, look at this. It's not even a full scorpion. She manages to move her torso just far enough to generate massive power. That should start a fire. David and Barr really moving now, off to an early lead. Oh, Deckel, you were doing so well. Sorry, I'm just, you know, like most people, rooting for the underdogs. And use the angle beautifully to open up some space in the middle. And then penetrated through there. Very nice. Right. Newman and Parenteau. A little bit of work to do to level the scores. Hard to tell from this angle if that was in or out. All right. So, a freebie and then a good-looking drive. Gets him a couple of points. And a very tricky inside-out backhand dink from Vivian David. Tough to make those ones. Two of the best cross-court dinkers in the game. Deckel Barr able to squat down into a good position, handle that attack from Parenteau. And a lob. He doesn't seem like a man that can be lobbed easily, and that's why. Deckel Barr, one of the best tennis players coming from Israel in the last 15, 20 years. Has resided in America for some time now and made pickleball his sport of choice. And he is the king of the Ernie. We've seen very few of them today, but Tyler Lung obviously right in that conversation as well. But Deckel has had an issue overplaying it, overusing it. He's dialed it back nicely, so looks like he's starting to find a good level of controlled aggression with those higher end shots. But still, so much power off both wings. Single-handed backhand that will change your life. Great cross-court attack. David back off the line. And Newman flying around the court. You know, with a two-handed backhand, the deficit is often the reach, but the speed this young man has moving to his right and left, but it pays off so quickly going to the right where he can get the extra control and often power that a two-handed backhand can give you. Nice work. Looks like they have certainly figured out the momentum that Barr and David had. Yeah, if you can't see the ball coming off Deckel Barr's paddle, you're not alone. I'm here and I'm watching live and on a monitor. Tough to see either way. Barr really loves that Ernie. Unfortunately, that one was played too precisely from Parenteau. Didn't quite give him the chance he wanted. And a timeout is called. That's 6-6-2, so we will take a quick break as well. Be right back shortly with more action from Peachtree Corners.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
We're back and underway already. And there we go, a successful Ernie from Barr. Has been sort of 50-50 so far. That one there, certainly a win. That gets the ball back in David's hand. 6-6 is the score. That ball floating long. I'll have another chance here. Deckel Barr serving. Let's see if he puts everything in. Oh, flying across the court. Riley Newman then threading the needle. I'm quite certain Parenteau thought she could probably handle that. Seven, 6, 4 points away. Newman backs himself in that position. And a laterally extended fist pump. Not bad, not bad. Barr still looking to try to get the better of Parenteau. Believes he can win that battle. Unfortunately, Newman knows how to protect his girl. He read that one beautifully. As soon as the redirect from Parenteau left the paddle, he was off like a gunshot. So many players somewhat restricted to hitting a forehand Ernie on that one, but He's able to time it so well. The backhand can go cross-court. Not much anyone can do against that kind of power from Parenteau. Got a good look at it, slapped it down. This is a match point, of course. Let's see how they try to manufacture it. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite see what happened there. (10-6-2) is the score. And there it is. The consistent pressure from Newman and Parenteau proving too much. A good showing, though, from Bar and David. And they are not done for the day, but they'll have to fight their way through to the back draw and hopefully give themselves a chance at the bronze. So we'll be back shortly for the next match here on Center Court at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. I'm Morgan Evans. Do not go anywhere.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
New People Pickleball.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I spent, that week before.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and
we have a barn burner coming up here, Morgan. We've got the top seeds, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, staring across at a former partner for Lucy and J.W. Johnson. These two want to show that 8th seed can take the title.
Jajin and Johnson, they've played just a couple of tournaments together, but they have looked very good. Looks like that one has floated along.
Just a little deep there on the sort of inside out little sorcery from Simone right out the gate here.
Yeah, sending a message early.
And again, Lucy sliding to have the backhand ready. That's the go-to for most of the ladies in mix these days.
We're going to see fire early.
Yes. You hate when they're in the middle of a firefight and that dreaded net plays a role in it, but that's part of the game.
Yep.
A little cross up on who's responsible there, and we had some footwear connecting there, which is never a good thing.
It's a massive overhead from Wright. Bouncing it up over onto the next court.
Yeah, and greetings from this beautiful Lifetime facility here too. It's a great place to play. Obviously the heat is a factor here today, Morgan. Those teams that are in shape that are going to have to grind through. We've seen some early 3-game matches. Those are going to potentially wear teams down who aren't ready for this.
Yeah, the heat coupled with the humidity, it's tough. It's very tough. I've played a number of tournaments here, and I don't miss it. I like being in the booth.
Yeah.
The little breeze.
Yeah, we won't mention we have fans and air conditioners. We'll keep that to ourselves.
That is a slapped forehand from J.W. Johnson.
Venom behind that one.
Yes, fierce. This, for me, is the dark horse team.
Ooh, and a big opportunity. And this interesting start here where we get 2 points on the first server, 4 on the first opportunity for J-Dub and Simone. So often in mixed, you'll see no points scored for a while till everybody gets organized.
Yeah, settled, organized, and comfortable. Matt Wright, that is very aggressive from mid-court, around shoelace level.
After going 3rd shot drive, 5th shot drive as well. So wound up here at the beginning.
Yeah, everyone seems comfortable playing high risk, high reward. Johnson keeps it in. Those balls are looking a little high from Jajin.
Yeah.
And a little is not quite doing it justice.
No. Looks like they're trying to slide her to the right and then find her left foot, but you have JW's paddle in the middle, so you got to be careful with that. But
this ball here, another attack from Wright, just getting, unfortunately, long.
yeah, and you saw, again, the female player sliding. He had that sideline, but that's why they do it. They give you, to find the forehand, there's almost no room there inside the court.
It's an out ball. And Johnson, that flick backhand. He's starting to make a name for himself there. So difficult to read that that's going to be an attack.
Yeah.
You know, such a compact, efficient technique. But it's a sign of the times.
And again, just it's score. This is not rally scoring, everybody. Okay, it's
it shouldn't be going this quickly.
No.
That's a good-looking forehand drawn
Just
back.
Kept it inside there. And I think you saw in that earlier point, the reach, when you're dinking straight ahead, the margins are smaller, especially with a tall player that likes to reach in like J.W. Johnson does, and then a ball you don't think is attackable is tagging you in the shoulder.
And Wright looks like he's leaning on his power game when he's opposite Jajin. Popcorn didn't favor Johnson on that one.
Nope. Left it in the microwave a little too long.
Oh, someone check that ball for cracks. What is happening? That is a full cut off a counter punch. That's
Yeah, and Wright has gone in there and picked middle balls off and gone down the middle where he knows Johnson is lurking. And in a matter of moments, we have 14 points have scored, 7 on both sides, and Johnson and Jarjing choose to call timeout. So we'll take a quick timeout ourselves. We got a touchdown for both teams here on their opening possession. We'll be right back. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the All right, everybody, welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open, and points plenty out the gate here, Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Johnson has looked in command of a lot of those points, but the net is not going his way at the moment.
Yep, you saw Jarjing sliding and ripping two-handers, and then Wright again stepping in and keeping it in the middle, and Kovalova fending it off.
Nice methodical follow-up attack there from Johnson. Politely came over, said, Simone, would you mind if I just handle this one? And she said, sure. Just make sure you win the point.
Yeah, I think an RSVP was a part of that.
Sure enough, he did, so well played.
So that's 3 times Jarjing has had what she felt was an attackable ball and left it about the same amount deep, about 2 to 3 inches.
Yeah, if she can make the adjustment, then game 2 could be very interesting. Right now, she's struggling a little bit controlling some of these balls in the lower areas, so. On that occasion, she was wise to it. Didn't have to slide to her, right?
No, because Matt Wright went with the step back down the line.
Yeah, she got a telegraph about that attack, didn't she? Oh, and that's gone long, so 2 points away now.
Yeah, and that looks like Lucy left the ball up, but it was the height of the right drive started off that mess for them. But get 2 more, so up a couple.
Do you think he was ready for that one?
He was. I think that's the no-go zone.
Yeah, that's one of the many no-go zones that surround him.
Yes. And again, it's that ball that Matt sees that's up from Jarjim in the middle, and he's going down the middle, and Johnson is ready.
He lined up, had a good drive attack against Kovalova.
Yeah.
That flick backhand, unable to find it.
So there have been opportunities for even more points here that have sailed deep in all occasions.
Oh, and there's the first high fist
The
pump.
high fist is there at getting the ball back for Lucy at 9-8.
Yeah, didn't incorporate the full twirl that we often see.
No, I think that's saved for game 2 or semis and finals only, but a lot of work to get there today with this drive.
And Jarjin just left that ball up a little too high. Or a lot too high.
A lot too. We got a quick game point here. So there was that inside-out forehand volley again from Jarjin, caught the net, and in rapid-fire pace, game 1 is over. Bunch of errors, a bunch of winners. That's how you get quick.
Fast
quick
and furious.
Scores. Yep. So we'll be back with game 2 right after this.
Had a few friends, but they suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open here at this beautiful Lifetime facility in Peachtree Corners. In a rapidly paced first game, Kovalova and Wright take it. Again, I think the word of this match so far is ambitious.
Very much so, yeah. People are in a rush to get to lunch, I guess.
Yeah, we're taking full swings at counters. We're hitting aggressively off our shoe tops, and okay.
Hey, if it works, great. But the team that settles down to play some higher percentage pickleball is likely going to run away with this. It's not going to be Matt, though, is it?
Not so far, no. And we've seen very few balls on the outside of the gentlemen, so we'll see if either of the ladies try and keep them honest.
That's a big overhead and a fantastic angle to find from his location. I'm glad we had a slower replay there, because not easy to see the balls right now.
And that's such a difficult, like that looks so easy on the replay. That's a hard angle to find.
Good follow-up attack. Jajin did her job on that occasion, kept him in the point.
Yep.
I mean, if I'm her, I'd be looking to almost bait Lucy Kovalova to attack her partner, J.W. Johnson. As long as we're playing high-risk stuff. Nice flick backhand to the outside of Wright.
And again, the roll here, we saw Jarjing take several cracks at winners on her own. I think when the opportunity is there, it's great. But in the complementary setup here, gotten them off to a little lead to start with in game 2.
And Wright, it's not getting back quite in time to get an easier contact on that overhead. Finds the net. Oh, he's had a bunch of those so far, hasn't he? He's looked like he's right there. Unfortunately, so is this net, which is now regulation height.
Again, if you're new to pickleball, pace is one thing, but the players are so good defensively, it's down, pedicures, get the ball down, and J.W. Johnson does that as well as anybody.
Ooh. Unfortunately, that ball was already down, and his job was to get it up and then down. A different prospect.
Yeah, a lot of directionals there. Didn't get the last one.
That's a great looking lob.
Wow.
Oh
no. And then complete miscommunication. Lucy Kovalova, not someone we see lob a lot.
No.
Perhaps the influence Matt Wright does like it. I mean, a lob volley into the corner over Jarjim's left shoulder. That was brilliant. Set up the whole point. And then, unfortunately, someone's wireless service isn't working to get the memo about who gets the slow ball in the middle there, because neither party moved.
Yes, there was too much time to talk, to think. Oh, everyone's doing it.
It is unbelievable how, hey, wait a minute, we got beat on that. I should lob. Like, we all do it. Like, it's just added into your brain because it just happened. You know, there you see the woman that ran the table for years, going, okay, I can do that. I got that one.
Yeah, no one's immune to some dubious shot selections. Nice work, J-Dub, taking care of business.
Yeah, and that's when they have played good complementary pickleball. Jargine gets it down, and then that wingspan of the youngster is everywhere.
That's got to be JW's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs to start taking an extra leaf out of the Ben Johns playbook and feel comfortable coming over, protecting that left side of Jargine.
Well, and nothing has gone to his left, so you know they haven't even kept him honest. So then you have even more reason to go for that.
For sure, and until Kovalova proves that she can play accurately enough, that inside-out, slippery kind of forehand attack, he has a reason to be crowding more middle. That's got to feel good.
Yep, well, high fourth off the right paddle there, and Jargine with a nice finish.
Oh,
third shot lob now.
Okay. Well, I do like it when it ends in this scenario. When a third shot lob, for whatever reason, doesn't work out. It inspires the right thing. Don't do it. Unless you're AJ Kohler and for some reason you have that hand speed. I would like to see a Johnson-Kohler hands-off.
Ooh. That'd be... I'm game.
Got to figure out how you could start it and adjudicate it, make it fair.
Yeah, there'd have to be ample start who gets the hit at first.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can work that. We'll work that out by 2-3:30.
We still have to write down all our new rules.
Yes.
It's a good attack there from Wright, a different area than Johnson was anticipating.
Yes, because he attacked straight down the middle on all those before, caught him on the outside shoulder. This is just a bizarre match. Like,
it really
no one
is.
has settled in. We don't have long points. Strange shot selection.
Everyone's reluctant to find their best. Well, that worked out somehow.
Yeah. Little block that stays in.
Ooh. That got down in a hurry, didn't it?
Some Michigan alum anger on that one. Very tight on the baseline there. Okay.
Oh, that works.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still in. And Johnson and Jargine somehow pull it off. A ball that caught the hand of Jargine, it looked like.
And just sometimes those that just barely get over, you cannot do something real aggressive with the next one. And
yeah, you don't want to be that person that almost wins the point, have it come back, and then make a terrible shot selection.
And suddenly it's Johnson and Jargine who are up a couple.
Same one.
Yep.
That's cost him three for points. Well, not points, luckily. They were on serve.
Yep.
Opportunities, though.
All right.
That's fantastic defense from Kovalova for 3 or 4 great shots, but the attacking speed and precision of Johnson on full display there.
We always say it's always coming back, and it did for 3 difficult balls in a row, but not a 4th.
Well, it's Wright's turn to try some ambitious, slippery attacks off the wing.
And that's when you have to take advantage. Okay, we gotta miss.
Oh. Yes.
I don't know if a memo was given to the players on the way out to the court. Like, try anything. It's all good. It's hot out.
Yeah, the court lease runs out at midday. Get it done. All right, so
7-4 here in game 2.
We're sure this will become pretty at some point. But not just yet.
No, and then that all started with a high third, and then you're, defending your way back, which understood. There it is. So finally, Kovalova went behind, and look at the shot that Johnson's forced to hit by keeping him honest there. And Kovalova gets the ball behind and the cookie to finish with.
And they're rolling now.
Unwinding the stack problems here now.
Yeah, if you've got a good driver on the other side, it is so risky to be trying to unwind that one.
And what we mean by that, for those of you new to the game, is you see that J.W. Johnson, in this case, has to go charging all the way across the court. He gets into position. A different serve could make that much more difficult. And I'm sure that's what you will see here. Johnson will try and stay in the middle as long as he possibly can to protect his partner. Much better handle there. And there's behind, so.
Yeah, it's proved to be a good play twice now. Let's see if they lean on it in again.
Set up that pattern as well. So the pattern that we were curious why wasn't happening has now come to life at the most important time, and it has created a timeout call. So Kovalova and Wright, the 1 seed, we're down in game 2. They've come back. They've got the lead. We'll be back with the conclusion of game 2 right after this. All right, everybody, welcome back. Lots of action all over the courts here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Beautiful hot day here in Atlanta, and it is crazy hot on the court with choices, shot selection, and now a little pattern has developed that has helped, and boy, you hate to miss a return after you call timeout.
Oh, that is rough. Tough to really swing the momentum back in your favor. And Jajim again trying a risky attack.
Yeah.
Matt Wright, these two players have met.
Yes.
It's not like this is the first rodeo for either of them.
And we've got a match point here. Yeah, this strange choice there at 9-7 down. And Kovalova slides, smokes the two-handed backhand, and after being down, get the ball back and rattle off a really easy run, putting the ball behind J.W. Johnson and getting some mistakes, get a freebie on the missed return, and suddenly where you felt like, okay, we might be going 3 and we might get a match where the teams do settle in, they don't at all.
They don't. They cracked the code in the end, found a way to keep JW a little more honest, and forced a couple of free errors. So nice work from Wright and Kovalova, proving why they are the #1 seeds again.
Yeah, as you mentioned on our Open this morning, this is a team, Jajim and Johnson, that, the #1 seed's going to have what we thought would be the toughest quarter, potentially, with that lurking at the 8 seed. But in a wildly ambitious match, the 1 seed gets out of there. So we will be back with another great quarterfinal here right after this.
I'm making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibes.
That's a great point by Tyson dumping it.
I got that glow.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
New People Pickleball.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Children, your duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with the great Coach Me, Morgan Evans. Morgan, I've talked to a few of the players after that match, and the one we just saw just was not of the quality or of the thought. Just the choices were bizarre, but if you're Wright and Kovalova, your goal is to get your name to move to the right on the bracket, and they got there.
Exactly. It was a Twilight Zone match.
Yep.
Let's see if things settle down into the more traditional kind of mixed doubles that we'll be seeing here today.
So obviously what's interesting about this match is that the first appearance of Ben Johns, who you see on your screen, and Anna-Leigh Waters, in their first match and their first tournament playing together, in that tournament they ran into these two and were absolutely at the point of losing that.
Yeah, I think 9-3 down in the second.
In the second after losing the first, and then scraped their way through that and
haven't looked back since.
Have not lost. So they've never lost as a team. This duo pushed them as much as they've been pushed. So we'll see if they've got that going or not today.
So Kohler is going to present some problems for Waters being in front of. Yeah, she does like to be able to attack anyone who's in front of her. Kohler has arguably the fastest hands in the game. Not necessarily the most accurate hands in the game, but they are lightning quick. So I'm very curious to see if she will have her traditional attacks.
The answer is yes, and winner. Wow. Great dig by Waters after she created her own problem with not the perfect drive on the short return.
Ooh. John's looking to expose that stack needing to be unwound, as we talked about earlier.
And I like the idea of Anna-Leigh going there with her two-handed backhand. She feels very comfortable playing. In fact, she plays the right side on purpose as a choice with her mother.
Yeah, keeping that big two-hander in the middle. The kind of spin he created from below the net there, dipping that ball down low enough to Smith, creating a tough shot for her to play. That set up the point beautifully. Good speed.
Yeah, and a nice job by Callie Smith of threatening the Ernie. See, a lot of people think, oh, she didn't get the Ernie. She did exactly what she wanted. She got a ball then put to her partner, which set up the rest of the point. Oh.
Very sneaky.
And inspired perhaps by his St. Louis Blues, who won their playoff game last night, tying their series at 1 apiece. So the hockey man and his favorite team, the Blues. Perhaps going to have, just if he gets inspiration from the sports that he loves. Certainly did on that little backhand roll.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they implement some of the more interesting rules of hockey into pickleball.
Fantastic. We had a penalty box for bad behavior, and you play 2-on-1 and doubles for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
We'll need to add that to our list.
For sure. Yeah, I think so. Maybe allow some brawls when the cameras are off.
Yeah. Just throw the equipment on the ground and get after it. Oh, my.
Yes, no, sometimes all you can say is, oh, my.
And let them serve the next point.
Yeah. As we all know, it is much harder than it looks.
Bert.
Oh.
Bert.
Very nice.
So,
to be young.
Oh, and flying through the air. And here's the ATP defense beautifully by Callie Smith. And of course, for those of you new to the Bert technology, and Ernie is when you jump the kitchen on your side, and of course Ernie's buddy Bert from Sesame Street, if you jump in front of your partner, that's what a Bert is, and that's as good as you will see one from Mr. Johns.
Nice work, Anna Leigh, proving that she will pull the trigger against Kohler. And in the end, it's Johns that finish it off, but Anna Leigh starting the magic.
You can see there Anna Leigh playing without any knee braces, has done a lot of work off the court, feeling great with her physical health. Took 6 weeks off, and will be sharpening that, but
sure.
Gets your body in a perfect position. So that's
mean,
a huge advantage coming into this.
Let's be honest, if you're not feeling physically great at 15, you're probably never going to feel it. That said, she does put in a lot of work into the game.
Yes.
There's a reason why she is as good as she is.
Yeah, I think her age works both ways in that conversation. She is 15, but 15-year-olds don't usually have the discipline that this young lady has. Ron Ponder's our referee.
Good old Ron Ponder.
Yes.
Household name of referees.
Oh, a legend. And hello, Utah.
Some serious fire from Smith. Look at that. Swats it like a fly.
Yeah, go ahead and speed it up at me, Ben. I am ready. Brilliantly played by Callie there.
Oh. So often we see the hand speed on display from Kohler to really slap winners and stay in a hand speed exchange. That one there, he moved it up so quickly and then just directed it politely into an open area. Very impressive. Oh.
Up. Get the apology ready for him because he missed that drive by just under 32 feet.
Almost the entire length of another court.
Yes. And to beat a team that is this confident, that is this talented, those are the, it doesn't feel like much at 4-3, but as the game progresses, it's a problem.
Oh, Kohler doing a good job just getting that ball low enough. Seeing that Johns is getting ambitious, getting very confident with his game, and Johns has been controlling the ball remarkably well today. And it's easy to say, he always looks that way. But even for him, some of the skills, some of the shot productions that he's managed to pull off, Waters as well, to be honest. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they're practicing for this one.
That's what the fans in hot Atlanta paid for, some hot floors lava firefights. Hands on hips from Kohler after that, as he had a chance to put a ball away and didn't get enough on it. And Leigh will not give you a chance to get a second opportunity. You're going to be putting your hands on your hips every time.
Indeed, it's not a good look. And when your opponents see it, they often look at whether or not it's a cardio hands on hips.
Yes.
Which it could be today. It's warm, very humid. And it is an incredibly physical game, mixed doubles, second only to singles.
Yeah, high third there, and nothing Callie can do.
No, I mean, if there is one chink in the armor for Kohler, it's third shot reliability. And if you look at what Waters and Johns do better than any other team, I think it's keeping third shots in unattackable ranges.
And there you saw the classic AJ third shot topspin lob, which he got a ball to. He actually hit a fifth shot drive and then threatened to cut in front and threw off the timing of Callie Smith there.
Yeah, I'm not sure she had a real reason to keep fighting from baseline area, but when you're feeling good with your game, sometimes adrenaline dictates shot selections. That's nice work from Kohler, changing the direction.
Yeah, see, if you keep attacking a player in the same side, they're going to keep getting it back at this level. Leigh, just slide over a little, and I'm going to hit AJ. Okay.
Oh,
that's just
that's
obscene
nasty.
And wicked.
Yeah, I looked at that third shot from Callie. I thought, that's a great ball.
Yes.
You've really done well with that. You've kept the man honest, but...
And he's going to hit a winner off it. Okay.
Well,
had to look at the ball. Can't believe he missed a third.
Yeah, it's either
ball
that,
or paddle. You got to look at one or the
possibly
other.
Possibly a rift in time and space. Ooh.
Heavy cross-court attack by Leigh there. Mr. Johns, of course, graduated from University of Maryland yesterday, so that's why he did not participate in singles. So congratulations to him on that achievement.
Yeah, the first time I really met Ben, I think it was 2015, maybe 2016, and the word around the campfires during the US Open was that he had already announced to the press that one day he would be president.
Okay. It's still out there for him.
It's a possibility. You never know. But would you want to be? I mean, it seems like a tough job, is all I'm saying.
It looks like a lot of people are paying attention to what you do every minute of the day, so yes.
Oh.
So Kohler, I like, if you see a short return, I like the player cutting in front to take that on the rise and go, and that can throw off timing a little bit, and certainly did there.
And the net getting involved, just helping spray that one a little wide. Otherwise, it looked like a good attack.
And we're all tied up here in game one. Oh. Kohler thought the ball before that was end of point and didn't work out that way.
Oh, so good. Not just able to get back some of those heated exchanges, but putting it into a tough location behind Kohler. Well played.
And that's where you see the wear and tear of mixed doubles on the unwinding of the stack. Callie Smith has to do a dead sprint over to her side of the court there. Handled it well there, but...
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
No. Did that? It didn't. It must have. That's an amazing shot from behind the back, really.
After Kohler hits just pure filth on the angle cross court. Oh, that's disheartening right there.
Ooh. He's really looking to reach across, intercept anything he can, whether it's at a reasonable height or not.
There is no reasonable height. Or there's no unreasonable height, I should say. Oh.
Oh. That worked out nicely.
Again, just the second PPA and third overall tournament for Ben with his new Yola paddle as well. So seeing that quite a few players are adopting that paddle, and I'm sure he's got it in a great place, dialed in, and just will be refining it as he goes here.
So 2 points the deficit. And I think he realizes it didn't need to be quite that perfect.
No, just you don't see, he's been a little more animatedly frustrated over the last 4 minutes here.
Yeah.
A couple of missed thirds and...
Yeah, I think he wasn't happy with his hat toss yesterday at the graduation.
No, yes.
Didn't get quite the rotation he was looking for.
Either that or he put the tassel, who no one ever knows. It's start on the right and go to the left. What is it? No one knows.
That's true, that's true. Nice work, that low Cobra-like whip. And a good timeout.
Called by who?
Johns and Waters, very rare.
But not Johns.
No.
No. All right, we know Anna Leigh called it. We'll be back. They're down now in game 1 by 1 here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
Spoon?
Spoon.
Fork.
Fork.
Spoon! I misjudged the situation. Spoon. Again. Hi, camera. Spoon. Happiness.
Happiness.
Ooh. Riches. It'll make me happy. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work. Happiness. Numbers.
Just gonna go with Ben John's answer here. Numbers.
Numbers. Numbers. Because I'm good at math. Light blue.
All right, welcome back. Anna Leigh Waters, Ben Johns are now trailing, and Callie Smith and AJ Kohler putting the pressure on. Oh. And Annalie's going to go, see, this is why you call timeouts, man. Gotta miss third.
Her and her mother's certainly the queens of the timeouts.
Yeah, they do not have a collection at home that they brought home with all their medals from the tournaments, that's for sure.
Oh, the court coverage, getting that ball down.
And for the tennis players there, obviously we're at a beautiful tennis and pickleball facility here. Ben hit like a tennis overhead, but you cannot bounce the pickleball into the 15th row.
Oh, and that's tagged him. And John's clearly very emotionally sorry, and he'll probably send a card of some kind. Hallmark is making one as we speak.
Yeah, I think there's some cookie bouquet involved in this as well, for sure. Little sad-faced stuffed animal. Didn't mean to do it.
Can you ever forgive me? Oh. Okay. John's did incredibly well to get to this one. My God. But luckily, Callie remembered the previous occasion where that ball found the court, and she left it. Good decision.
Stuck in the I formation. You see how far back Callie didn't know which side do I go to, and now one timeout begets another. So from 8-7 up to 8-10 down. We'll be right back.
I'm in the big leagues, told him don't miss me by making his dog like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog.
Can you tell?
Aquaman.
Blue. Red. Did I pass? Did I pass?
Yes, you got 100%. You got 100% correct. Off for a second when you went with 4, but when you changed the spoon, now you're 100%.
Yeah, good. Whew.
All right, welcome back. Game point for Johnson Waters.
Smith just doing enough, recognizing that ball, dropping just delicately in the kitchen. Tough one, did well to redirect. Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
And Kohler, I think a couple of those, obviously it's a difficult situation. The ball was, has a flat side. This will be an interesting decision here because the ball clearly, what happened affected play.
Yeah.
And they are gonna, so if the ball has a situation where it is unplayable due to what happened to the ball, we are going to replay this.
Yeah, no, Ron Ponder's been in this situation. He's got the name, the whereabouts, the faculties to be able to pull off.
Oh, and flips, and in the best Ron Ponder fan, flips the ball to a fan and forgot that it's the first server.
Classic Ponder maneuver. Well, you hate to see a good point constructed well end on that one.
because I liked what was happening for literally both sides. It was 50-50 who's going to get that ball to get up a little bit, and got the error.
Oh,
off the tape, off the chest.
Kohler's feeling a little bit like a pin cushion at the moment. Let's see if Ron Ponder somehow hits him with the ball.
It's always possible. All right, 2 opportunities to close game 1 are gone. This will be the 3rd chance. Again, quarterfinals winners get Parenteau and Newman in the semi. And the Callie Smith Reset Clinic, unbelievable defense.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 days ago, she must have done her Wednesday workout. Really paid off.
Yes, there's no question that that was part of it. And okay, 8-10, stave off 3 total. There's the wordle for the day, stave.
Stave.
Try that, yeah. Sounds like my name too, so I kind of like it.
I've done my wordle, got it in 3 today. Very happy with myself.
That's impressive. Pretend Ernie's all over the place here. Ben's turn.
He's definitely turned it up a notch.
Oh my. Oh no.
Oh no. Great rally.
Tremendous point. You talked about the wear and tear in mixed. You saw Ben Johns flying all over the kitchen line back and forth.
I just saw him wipe his forehead as well.
Oh, okay. There is perspiration, folks.
Yeah, there's liquid coming from his body. And that could be sweat.
Opportunity maybe for Kohler there. Chooses a safe ball.
Johns knows he might be overplaying just a tad.
Try number 5 right here. And that catches the tape on the 3rd. So 5 game points saved, which rhymes with stave. So we'll, and I am Dave, and Cat in a Hat are great books. There you go. Yeah.
For those of you looking for a hint on today's Wordle, Callie Smith is definitely one of these.
Yes. Well done. We won't ruin it from there, but that's a, oh my, okay.
Johns.
Missed return, and now they're within 1 here. Oh, can't get to that one.
That is gorgeous. Oh, AJ Gola.
Look at that.
Oh, stunning.
Paddle position out front. And timeout has been called. So 5 game points saved, and now they've got it knotted at 10. We're going to keep it right here. So,
wow.
Morgan, when you're in this situation as Waters and Johns, where you know you've had 5 opportunities and now it's a tie game, what's in your mind as you go over to the timeout bench?
I mean, I think it has to be, let's not try and sprint through the finish line any longer. It's so tempting. You know you've got a man next to you, if you're Waters, that can take over the court and defeat anyone single-handedly a lot of the time, not every time. And it pays off to just settle things down, decide that there are some easy methods that you could, yes, it might take you a minute and a half to win a point, not 7 seconds, but it's worth doing by the book. Settle yourself back into play. Remind yourselves that it's not a one-man team. Both of you are phenomenal athletes, and whether it's dinking cross-court for 60 shots or lighting it up with electric hand speed, you can get it done, but not if you take unnecessary risks. Remind yourself that you're on serve. You have a serious disadvantage. And no matter how good you feel about your game, you're not God.
There you go. So 10-2, Kohler and Smith come fighting their way back. Just no movement.
That is huge.
A.J. Kohler, just this. The reason we chuckled in the middle of that point is there was absolutely no movement of the body on a ball that was smoked at him.
Yeah, just put up a wall.
Yeah.
That's it.
And this is game point number 1 for Smith and Kohler.
I think they'll try and do it by the book.
Inside out flick winner and
against Johns.
John's looking for it in the middle of the court. You saw his paddle position and upset alert in hot Atlanta. We talked about when we saw these teams in Arizona. Such wherewithal, such wordleness here from these two. And we'll be back with game 2. It's on at the Atlanta Open, brought to you by Acrytech.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
In a world where
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. You see some of the action out on the back courts here. We got, you know, it's play where the pros play. The pros are playing, the amateurs are playing all over this beautiful Lifetime Athletic Club. And guess what, folks? Kohler and Smith, both playing brilliantly, have taken game 1.
Certainly clutched victories from the jaws of defeat, and they're picking up where they left off.
And that is, even if they only get 1 here, just such a nice, okay, we're still rolling here. We got this.
And Johns, his out-of-body experience continues.
Yeah. That was maybe only 8 squares up from the bottom of the net.
No, not again. Not again.
Yes, again. Let's see the footwork. Feet were fine.
Unbelievable stuff from Kohler.
And to get 3 on the first serve here, and they could get more, is you think they were confident coming into game 2. Now they're just oozing confidence.
However,
Smith playing so solid.
When we think about what cost Waters and Johns in game 1, overconfidence was a huge part of it.
Indeed.
You know, they had a right to be very confident, didn't have a right to really change up shot selection so dramatically. So we'll see if Kohler and Smith suffer from the same problem. So far, so good.
You know, there's a classic case, folks, of if your opponent is back, keep them back. Make them earn their right to the kitchen. So this is the danger of an odd number score. When you have a lead, now you've got to unwind the stack. Your return has to be deep and better. That's an unbelievable job by Callie Smith of handling a difficult ball. And you see this and you're like, okay, she got it back. She got it back and kept it in safety land, which is hard to do.
Oh, we saw a two-handed backhand rip from Kohler there.
We talked about confidence and feeling it. Hello, Exhibit A.
It's a great ball from Waters, finding the feet quickly.
So again, we'll see if staying on 3 creates problems. You do not get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign. So, you know, you try and change that angle there and redirect. That is a really difficult ball over the highest part of the net on the short hop. And a wicked ball, and here's the unwinding the stack for Callie and AJ. They might want to
just rethink this.
Because their game 2 lead is now gone. And 2 of the 3 are from the same exact pattern.
Now it sprays wide off the paddle.
They're debating this now.
So now both sides with an odd number. If it stops here, then equally tricky for players, and it does.
So they definitely had a discussion about whether they want to change. They chose not to. It worked out. And Johns and Waters, for Ben's part of this, is not disguise anything.
Kohler.
Same problem, though, and wicked shot, though.
The Iceman cometh.
So you see Anna Leigh revving up her legs. She knows she's got to sprint to the spot.
That one was beaten in a deckle-bar-like fashion.
Yes, Ron Ponder and Bryant Garrett, our second referee. Again, just keep an eye on those balls. Make sure they're not a square peg on a pickleball court.
Okay, well, they've at least left with an even number of points, so they're safe up at the line.
Tight on the line, and yes, thought it might be. It's close.
Seemed like a late call.
I hear a fan yelling, "No way."
Well, I guess way is the answer to that.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
That was a directive.
Yep.
Okay, we haven't had a lot of volume on center court yet today, so now we're ready. And I see her come on and raise you, and Callie Smith played a brilliant point before that and had them ahead in the point, and Anna Leigh was able to defend the attack, and then Ben cleans it up.
That was interesting. Not sure which side of the paddle
No,
got used on that one.
That was like a tomahawk there.
Yeah, that was full Jeff Warnick, I think.
Yeah, backside paddle on a forehand.
Mm.
And the paddles are likely to hit the ground, and they do. So
good call.
Everything seemed just so settled in here for Kohler and Smith in game 2, and now a 3-point deficit stares at them. They take a much needed timeout. Thanks to all our sponsors you see there. You got great players all over this facility, and we'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, Kohler and Smith have called a timeout to try and stop this run. We'll see if it proves effective. What a point coming out of the timeout here. And it is Anna-Leigh Waters with just a little roll, a little side movement needed, and Callie Smith left it up after a lot of discretion. We hadn't seen discretion, certainly on the match before this.
No.
That would have never happened. And Waters and Johns just grind out their 8th point.
And
that
stays
stays
in.
right in the corner. And now the body language
changed,
just
isn't it?
completely changed. They called timeout. Now they're going to double down on the timeouts. That is the most frustrating thing about timeouts, if you got to use 2 without getting the ball back. So that is the choice they have made. Shout out to all the people watching at home at the Atlanta Open, both here in person in Frisco, Texas. My daughter Natalie's watching, and all of you out there, thanks for watching. We'll be right back with the conclusion of game number 2.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, everybody, we're back. Johns and Waters, we talked about this. You mentioned it, Morgan. Playing it by the book here in game 2, and that's what's got them a 5-0 dare.
Oh.
And then we saw this in the previous match with a timeout and then a missed return by the team that called the timeout, and we've got a game point. Now, can they close this time? They had a trouble 5 opportunities in game 1.
Yeah, this game has a different air to it.
Much different. Okay, but so if I'm Kohler and Smith, I'm like, look, they can't close. They can't get the 11th point on us today. We'll see if that's true or not, but that's the internal motivation you need to give yourself.
Oh, that would have been epic.
Got to get the thirds down to make a comeback.
Oh, she had such a good look at that.
Slid,
wow.
Sat on it.
Oh.
Too much top hand there, down instead of through.
That looked wide from this angle, but...
yeah. I didn't hear a call. I felt it was wide from where we sit, so game point number 2.
This has a familiar look to it.
Yep, so the wide rolling dink from Annalee Waters just makes it difficult. Smith actually did a good job of getting that to safety, but the one after that was too much. So, I'm going to call that a very professional game 2 from Johns and Waters.
Yes.
We don't need to be flashy to win. We'll have our opportunities to do that.
Do try that one at home, folks.
Yes. Yes, this is textbook pickleball by the 2 seed. And we'll be right back with game 3. We'll switch sides at 6 in the middle here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and you heard us say, hey, Ben and Annalee haven't lost, yet they're the 2 seed. It all comes down to a year's worth of PPA points, rolling calendar, so not quite there yet with the points to catch Kovalova and Wright, but certainly...
If they win this one, they will. This one is worth a lot of points, 1,500.
It is the first major on the PPA Tour. So if that was in your noggin, that's the difference. And obviously playing for that top seed is another thing to add to their list of accomplishments in 22.
Yeah, I mean, it always helps.
The difficulty of that, it made it look so easy. To hit a full swing down the line ball, you have to control the paddle so brilliantly.
Yeah, and not forgetting he's using a forehand grip.
Correct.
He sits on that Eastern forehand. Has the wrist strength and dexterity to pull it off on the backhand side.
Kohler unable to defend that back in the court and unable to get the hot start they had in game 1. Remember, they raced out 3-0, so that was 11-2 on the backside of that start. Just too much power, but control.
Yes, controlled aggression. That's the key. You know, not overly ambitious, but once in control, deadly accuracy and more than enough power. That's a great spot from Kohler. Able to catch Leigh just forward inside the baseline. Opened up what they call the cone of death. Oh, Kohler, who do you think you are? You're good. You're very good.
Yes.
But no one's that good. Leigh has met you before, understands your slipperiness off the backhand side.
Yeah, and I want to talk about that shot after this point. Oh
Wow.
my. Oh no. John's on the right side. What is happening?
That is an amazing point. Unbelievable.
And Kohler brought absolute fire in the middle of that, and Leigh stood her ground impressively. And now all systems go for Johns and Waters.
All syrup, all the time, as you say.
We'll be right back.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. 15 of the last 17 points have been won by Waters and Johns. Timeout called by Smith and Kohler.
Oh. Yeah, that's a tough one. Johns wanted to get his hand in there.
And then it's all about balance then for Leigh Waters, who is off because you let up. You're like, okay, I got to give space, and then suddenly that car backs out of the spot you hadn't expected.
I mean, that's why we have rear-facing cameras, really.
It is.
You know.
It is. We're not going to hit a grocery car.
I'm never going to go back. I don't think I could now. I have like a 360 thing as well. It's fantastic.
Let's use the technology.
Oh.
Callie Smith.
Oh. Unbelievable defense.
I mean, it is tough standing in front of Ben Johns, knowing the disguise and pace and deception. And Callie has played a brilliant match so far. Oh,
that was an out ball.
Yeah,
It looked.
there is a doubles alley in pickleball, or at least in Mr. Kohler's head there. Yeah, that ball was close on the sideline there, and then she did not get the curve on that forehand ATP, but Kohler gave her the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, he's a real sweetheart when it comes down to it. And we just felt bad for the kid.
And there you see the menacing two-handed backhand of Callie Smith. But there's the, I know they didn't win the point there, but the unwinding the stack gave him an absolute candy bar. Kit Kat, Snickers, whatever his favorite is, sitting there.
I'm a Snickers guy myself.
There you go. it satisfies.
Oh, it does. That drop was not quite as satisfactory, unfortunately.
Nope, it was more like a mounds. Okay. See if Callie Smith's energy can lift the team together when they're going. It's the body language tells the score on this team.
It's high risk stuff from Kohler.
Look at this stay in the court.
Unbelievable. Everyone's confused at what's happening. It's in the stratosphere. Finally.
That's a tough ball to make by Kohler there.
Yeah, he was lucky that it bounced just high enough to get above the net. Oh.
Oh my. No.
He just stood there realizing I have no business winning this point anymore.
That was I'm gonna lob it. No, I shouldn't. And then
yes.
We'll just let his actions speak for themselves.
Indeed.
But nice little chip away run there.
Yeah.
Again, we'll switch sides at 6.
Kohler looks like he's taking a little more of the middle.
Yes.
He's trying to be a bit more aggressive.
Yep. Okay, there's some sort of conversation, but no change to strategy. Oh my. These gets are, oh, that was in the doubles alley again.
It's just a generous soul. Oh. Yeah, interesting, almost a bait ball there. Yeah, when I watch Kohler's game, he's got a great backhand, but it's always going cross court. When he gets a high ball on the backhand side, he's got plenty of power, but it's reliably going middle or cross court. Ben, on the other hand, is able to take that one down the line quite easily.
As you called it, still, he's able to get it down and with so much spin that knowing it's going there and getting and dealing with it when it's up is another. And you can see just taking your time. It is hot. It is humid here in Atlanta, and I think that was a huge hold for them at 5-3 to maybe get a couple more points at the switch. But you've got to make your third.
Yes, it is a prerequisite if you want to win a major title.
Or just a point.
Or just a point, yes. I mean, it's just a great idea all round.
Oh, just jammed a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone gets very wary whenever Ben's using that big, long, looping swing. He can hit a dink anywhere, and he can attack anywhere. Ooh, beautiful read.
Okay, some Utah Mountain audible. It echoes up in the mountains there.
Oh.
And then tries a little pull the body to the left. We've seen that a few times. We saw it from Simone in the prior match. And then Callie Smith tries it there. So they're going to get under the umbrellas for just a second here, and then we will be back. It is game 3 of the quarterfinals. Winner gets Parenteau and Newman.
Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, told him I'ma hit it out of stance. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the quick for it. Peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. I got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money stepping, I'm 10-2. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip. Got old problems with the friends new.
All right, welcome back. We have switched sides. Annalie Waters and Ben Johns have doubled up Kohler and Smith so far, game 3. And again, when you keep putting the ball in the same place for Annalie to roll it, and then she goes middle, then back out, hard to leave that next one safe when you're thinking about where Ben Johns might have that menacing forehand.
For sure. She's clearly backing up off the line, giving herself plenty of time to basically to play small tennis forehands.
Yes.
They look beautiful. They're rolling down into great locations, and eventually she's getting the better of Callie Smith. On this occasion, it's Kohler's incredibly ambitious low backhand attack.
You know, often we see the scorpion of the forehand going up and getting that when you see a ball down that's going up. If you bring your paddle up, you'll be ready. The two-handed backhand, that's not an easy shot she just hit, but someone who loves the two-hander like she does, it is for her. And it's
again, he's feeling like he has to redline his game to have any real chance. And another timeout is called.
So timeout number 2. We'll keep it right here for a minute. So Morgan, we got a team that's won 22 of the last 27 points, and you've emptied the timeouts. If you're the coach, you're a great coach of pickleball, and they come over and you're sitting there, what are you telling them?
Well, I think Callie Smith can't be forced into this exchange with Annalie Waters. She's not getting the better of these cross-court dinks. It's not to say she shouldn't engage in that, but she needs to move the ball around heavily. She needs to be comfortable dinking to the center where it's much more difficult for a team to hurt you. You know you've got a guy with incredible hand speed next to you. You can clamp center for sure. Keeping Ben honest is obviously another option for you, dropping that ball delicately down the line so he at least engages with AJ Kohler cross-court, and then you've got to ask AJ kindly to stop trying to attack low balls with his backhand.
Here you see they go for a side switch, so that's the choice they have made. And of course, Callie is adept on this side. That's where she plays women's doubles brilliantly.
And that's big. That could be a fire starter.
And an extended fist hold there on the timeout. Okay.
Okay. They are not dead yet.
No, but they are going to just use that positioning just for that 1 point on the receiving side. Wind picking up, you can hear in our microphones.
And it does just send that ball slightly wide.
And some of the time,
squirreling, really, isn't it? It's not
a little bit behind Annalie and Ben, a little.
That's again, that's one of those balls. It's a separator right now.
Yes.
They need to be maximizing opportunities, obviously, and third balls have let them down a little today. Has he? Has he pulled it off?
I don't know, because he's got the hands on his hips, so. Okay, so they're going to give it to him.
Okay,
so
well, in that case, great shot.
Yeah, great shot and very tricky body language after making that.
Oh. He thought, well, if AJ is going to give away so many freebies off low backhand attacks, I might as well give him one back.
I mean, I'm a college graduate. Got to provide for the community as well.
Big return from Johns.
Yes. Both ladies sliding.
Yep.
The backhand slide to the forehand slide reply. And then Callie's paddle is up, and you have to tuck your elbow. Really difficult what she just did there. Ooh,
Well, they got away with it.
And this time, of course, they decided to keep Callie there on offense, which I was surprised they changed.
All right, this is a better formation.
Well, we're out of the same pattern. Annalee winning the cross court dink rally, setting up the rest of it. Now Callie on her more comfortable women's doubles side,
For sure,
certainly.
100%. Yeah.
And so, timeout called by Annalee Waters. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. A side change has changed the momentum just a little bit here.
Oh, wow. Oh, that was epic. Could that be the sign that gets them back in the show? What a ball.
I mean, knifing.
Unbelievable.
In there.
Unbelievable.
After 3 huge shots from Ben Johns, they're within 3. Just on the line.
Smith unable to get that one.
5 hole. Okay. Boy, one more.
Yeah.
You get within 2, that really feels like something.
I'd like to see a wide serve. Ooh. Oh, and the hat comes off.
We got a visor, we got a hat, we got...
Not quite a full yard sale,
no,
but...
No, it's not... You came up to the house and you were eyeing something like, oh no, that's display only.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. All right, 9-6. Callie on the left has proved dividends. But they choose not to unwind the stack, which probably is a good decision. But here's our pattern. I think you've got to. Yeah, I don't care about the getting out of the switch here. Now we're talking match point. We're going to the back draw. Like, this has got to be a switch.
Is she going to call it?
She did not.
Oh, well, live by the sword, die by the sword.
Okay, they got away with 1. So again, Johns and Waters had a little problem closing game 1. Had 5 chances, weren't able to do it. Here's their second match point.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
And there it is. So, again, A.J. Kohler and Callie Smith push Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. They win game 1, saving 5 match points. They're up 3-zip out the gate of game 2, but it was the intelligent, consistent, smart choices in play from Johns and Waters that gets them to the finish line.
Yeah, they gravitated towards a measured approach in that, well, it's still the first half of game 2, and managed to draw away pretty quickly, and then the amount of pressure they applied was inspiring some tricky shot selections from Kohler, and it wasn't until mid-game 3 where Kohler and Smith really figured out that different formations was going to be a great way to combat the wrecking ball duo of Waters and Johns.
So they will play Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman, who are coming off a impressive feat. Riley won both the events he entered. Catherine won all 3 events that she entered. So all sorts of crowns are coming to that court to say, hey, we want to keep that crown on our head. We will have the other semifinal and set that up for you right after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work. We drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue lights.
That's a great point by Tyson dumping it.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Dave Fleming here with Morgan Evans, and it's semifinal time, Morgan.
It is.
And our first semifinal features our top seed, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, against Dylan Frazier and Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, Frazier, as you're about to see, has some of the fastest hands out there. Very unassuming posture, you know, quietly spoken.
And will spin the paddle 4 million revolutions during this match.
Yeah, he's testing the centrifugal
yes.
forces, or centrifugal, depending on which side of the pond you're
I
on.
assume that was an Australian pronunciation.
Well, it is the Queen's English, and I apologize for continuing to use it out there. But we love Lizzie, you know, Queen Elizabeth. She's the best queen we've got, and have had for the last what, 70
400
years?
years.
Yeah,
She
it's been
seems to have been there for a while. God bless her.
I am curious how many sets of corgis she's had. And if anyone tells her when they pass away, or they just bring in another one.
And just make it look similar.
Apparently has 4 cocktails a day. Unbelievable.
Living right.
Yep, just living the dream in the palace.
And back to the action.
Yeah, sorry, folks.
Oh, okay. So an accidental defensive lob actually turns into an offensive lob. Again, you saw Matt Wright sneaking in with that forehand in the middle. If Frazier learns from their last match, he'll cover that with his forehand in the middle. Uh-oh. And then we got an uh-oh ball there. Both players go for it, and then both players leave it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And that ball just going long, a couple of feet, not much. The wind is with them on that side,
yes. Oh my. Lauren Stratman got herself out of jail and didn't realize there was one more fence to get through.
Yes, it's like digging a tunnel and
Yes.
then realizing you didn't quite go far enough,
No,
and you're
no.
still within the confines of the penitentiary.
Of the pickle penitentiary there, yes. And then a serve into the wind went quite deep.
Yeah. Happened to me once at Rikers. Tactical error.
Oh, there's the hands we talked about. So Stratman, you're going to see hitting heavy topspin.
No, it was San Quentin. That's what it was. I remember now.
Look at the hustle from young Dylan Frazier. So again, unassuming, but assume he's got every ball that's hit at him back.
The Missouri native has been playing for quite a lot longer than you might assume, because we haven't, seen him really on the tour since the last kind of year or so. But he has been spinning that paddle for many years, and very well.
Yes, and has had some quality wins here at the PPA, and is, here we are in a semifinal of a major. Ooh, just on the sideline there.
Didn't he? Jeez. That is a wonderful shot. He really turns his shoulders well, gets good purchase.
Yeah, just protects the body with that shoulder turn. Oh,
that was
Matt
big.
Wright highlight reel there. Tracks a third off the baseline. Drops a beautiful ball on the full sprint on the sideline. We're going to actually keep it here and talk about a few things here. And then beats Lucy to the ball in the middle and finishes on the next one.
Yeah, very, very impressive. I've watched, we've obviously watched this game for many years, but I can always tell when he's putting in that extra effort. And it seems like he has really got out of bed for this tournament.
Yeah, he's ready to go, ready to play. And the questions those of you in the audience may have is, hey, what's going on with Jay de Villiers? I don't see him in the draw.
Indeed, yes. Jay, he went back to France, some personal things to take care of, and unfortunately, to get back into the country is a slightly different animal. If you're not a citizen, of which I'm not, so I understand his pains, and he's yet to be a permanent resident either. So his particular visa is not to say it's expired, but he does need to get some additional papers before he is able to return to his winning ways on the PPA Tour. So we wish him luck.
We certainly do. He may be watching. Shout out to Jocelyn if he is. And then Tyson McGuffin, unable to go yesterday, was hoping to feel better today. Under the weather again today, so I had to scratch. So a couple of fan favorites and familiar names unable to go for two very different reasons.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh,
just too much angle from Stratman. Thought about the ATP, did miss Kovalova, but that ball was really pushing away from her. So good timeout.
Again.
Yes.
Kovalova looks like she's trying so hard to take these balls out of the air that when they do finally get wide, she looks a little stuck in the mud and unable to push off, get behind that ball.
Yeah, if you're committed to leaning forward, you're not going to be able to get your short area quickness to push to the side.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we saw that a lot in the previous match with Annalie Waters rolling these beautiful cross-court dinks against Callie Smith and eventually finding that zone where Smith wasn't able to do enough with it and coughed up the ball.
Big rip by Stratman does not sneak over, so they get on the board. But Wright and Kovalova would love to get this done quickly if they can. And there's that, finding the paddle side hip. You saw Stratman swing with her forehand. Hard to get it there if it's disguised well, and Wright does that as well as anybody.
Yeah, what a lot of people at home may not realize is at that kind of height, you're using the net tape to hide the ball as well. So it's not just a disguised shot in terms of body language, but the ball is being hidden from your opponent, and it makes it an even more deadly weapon.
Oh. Yeah, that cross-court attack was in the hit it 9 million miles out of the ballpark, but too much left hand pulling that down by Stratman. She was on it too much and then lets that carry over into the next ball.
I'd like to see 3 or 4 timeouts at this point.
Yeah, and they only have 1 left, just so those of you are wondering if they bought some at the local 5 and dime. No. And this is dangerous territory right now. And Frazier gets caught jammed up, and this is getting away quickly. Not a lot of communication on the far side here either. We got a game point.
We do indeed. 10-1-2.
Okay. So a little fire from Stratman there, trying to bounce. You see her in the back there, trying to get something going.
Well, that's a great spot for Fraser. He knows how dangerous Wright likes to be in the middle.
Again, that's the danger of playing. You know, they've earned that top seed by their great play, but their thirds percentage is going to beat you every time, too. That's a problem. Oh, tried the tomahawk.
Yeah.
And Wright was relentless coming at Frazier. He knows that's likely to come back. Game point number 2. Just a lot of discombobulation there from Wright and Kovalova, and they'll try a 3rd time to take game 1. Oh my.
Oh, it's worked.
And it is a winner.
Okay. Well,
lob,
there you go.
Volley, offensive lob, perfectly played, and Stratman and Frazier did not even get anything they wanted going. There was a couple points where the Stratman roll forehand caused Kovalova a little bit of a problem, but
not their finest hour.
Nope.
But they'll have another chance coming up.
That's why it's 2 out of 3. We'll be right back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo.
Our tequila is your tequila.
Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back to the Atlanta Open, brought to you by Acrytech. Acrytech makes these courts look so beautiful. What a talent that company has to be able to take a tennis court and make this look like it's pickleball all the time, folks. It is not, and yet it's
it's lovely,
great, beautiful, playable court here.
And I do love the 2-in-1
yes
formation. You know, a lot more players able to get a good look. It's a good spot from Fraser.
Good pace too on that ball, just not a lot on it, and caused trouble.
That's really what Wright was doing so well against Stratman in game 1. Nice.
And there's taking advantage of the stack. I'm telling you,
it's everything.
This is a thing.
It's a real thing, everybody. We're not making it up. Let's see if he tries to expose again. Well, if he does, well, it wasn't as good as he needed.
When we talk about it, there's two ways to deal with that. You can just simply not do it.
Yeah.
You can only do it when you have your more fleet-footed partner, either or. You can add height to your return to give yourself time, but it has to be a conscious choice to do something about it. And where you put the ball, you can put the ball in front of your partner to protect you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the other option is have your partner up and try to disguise the switch.
Yeah.
You know, hold for so long that you inspire the third shot to go towards the person not having to run so far. It's not quite what they needed, Fraser, that serve.
Nope.
Floating long. 73 twirls.
And Stratman's third much too high, and again a missed serve and a high third, not going to be able to reach out to a lead. So Stratman started the fight there, and Fraser finished it. Well done.
Yeah, I think if she can start some middle or even cross-court attacks, possibly even better, and hope that Fraser can help clean up the chaos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the roar of Matt Wright is heard for the first time.
Yeah, that is such a deceptive shot.
I mean, the paddle is right in front of you. It has to be coming forward, and then a little wrist pronation, and see you later.
Oh, almost.
Excellent paddle control by Wright there. Again, he commits to that backhand side, protects his body. Hard off the net cord, though, to be patient with that ball. See if Fraser and Stratman can just get in a rhythm, win a couple points, hit a bunch of balls, play a controlled pattern. Much better, and then not the first lob of the day we've
Yes.
seen from Stratman.
Yeah, not her finest lob. That's a good lead from Kovalova.
And a great return, again, adding height so she can get to the line in a timely fashion. And placement over power here. Wright's looking forehand and just, you know, sort of jumped to where his forehand side, but with that backhand and jumped just
And
like there's an invisible hopscotch board.
Exactly.
There.
I'm so glad we got that in slow-mo.
Yes.
I'm sure he's very proud of that one as well. Well, he does enough amazing plays that he was due for one of those.
And we caught it and slowed it down for all to see. So Frazier tried to insert himself in there, but a attack from a ball that's a little low up to Matt is just, it's just not going to end well.
It's not going to go well. No, it doesn't matter how young your hands are. You can't teach tall. Matt's been doing this a long time.
Yeah,
it's,
you know,
fairly lackadaisical in the middle there.
And, you know, you talk about the staying power of this duo. You know, we love to talk about all the upshots coming into the game, but Kovalova and Wright have been at the top for a good amount of years.
Yeah, 6, 7 years now.
Floor is lava. And Wright takes that one, and Lawrence Stratman sprints to the line there after. I wasn't actually expecting a timeout there, but
No.
she took one, so we'll take one. We'll be right back. We're back at the Acrytech Atlanta Open, the first major of the year on the PPA Tour, and it is the #1 seed in command, but we have seen comebacks before. It's just Stratman and Frazier just can't quite put a couple together to build that confidence. We're going to try Stratman on the left side of the court here.
Yeah. See if she can handle Kovalova heads up.
And that gets caught in the jet stream, and you know the wind is swirling here, so it's to say it's perfectly behind anybody in this bowl here is not an accurate description.
Oh, and Stratman
There
with
we
a
go.
beautiful two-handed curling backhand.
And that's her special sauce
Oh, yeah,
on
it's
both
amazing.
sides, especially this side with the two-hander. So let her hit it.
Yeah, I think they've stumbled onto a good formation. I don't know if Wright is really going to attack Fraser too often. We'll find out shortly.
So you're in essence saying, and I agree with that idea, Lauren, you're going to drive the offense right now.
Yeah.
Dylan, because Dylan Fraser's backhand, certainly off the bounce, is not going to hurt you.
No.
But his hands will hurt you if you speed it up. So she will get some good looks out of this.
Yeah, as a counter puncher, he is fantastic.
Oh.
The net is better, but...
the net is the best counter puncher, and then Dylan Fraser's in the top 5.
Just so good at blocking the ball.
Yeah. I mean, occasionally it'll spit one over the other side. That's a great take by Matt right there. Oh, a little ambitious on the swing on the defense there. We've seen a little bit of that. These guys are so good now. They are trying to hit perfect drops off literally 100-mile-an-hour fastballs.
And occasionally drives.
Yeah.
We saw that earlier. Change positions back. I don't think you needed to fix something that wasn't broken.
Okay, at least there's communication. In game 1, kind of standing in their own spots quite a bit.
Yeah.
So. Good drive into the body. And if you're not set, I don't care how good, obviously Lauren Stratman, incredibly talented, but if you're not set and that ball is that low, you've got to have your feet in the right position.
And that is some epic play from Matt Wright, flicking that backhand into a tough location, giving himself a good look at the forehand that finally finished the deal.
Oh. And at least one wheel has come off, and a disgusted timeout call there as Lauren Stratman walks by the referee duo. And folks, Diane Anderson and Seon Hunter, we appreciate your refereeing. We'll be right back.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Okay.
All right. Kovalova and Wright, 3 points from Sunday. Back to Stratman on the left. Ta-da.
Nice, ta-da. Yes, it looked like a winning formation. No sense in changing it. And
yeah, at the very least, the point construction is different than what had continually been happening before. So stick with it and see what can happen. Chance to Ernie there. And all the ladies are bringing the wild inside out attack down the line. That one was sitting there pretty for Stratman, but unable to complete it. Must have been a sail on that. Oh, and can't get the Scorpion up in time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Or he got it up so quickly that he got it down too early.
Either way, it was not a winning insect, so. And Dylan Frazier, a little flick. Look at this little piece of filth.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I think I trust him in front of Matt because he does have very deceptive attacks.
Yes.
Matt Wright's game, like most of ours, relies on a little bit of prediction. And, well, unpredictably into the net, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is, the conditions require grinding. You want to feel the ball. Obviously, we talk about the ball. The ball plays slower in the heat.
Yep.
That sail's a bit wide. So it's GO time here, Frazier and Stratman. And there's... If you want to understand why do these ladies love to slide, especially in mix, there's Exhibit A. And compact slides so that you don't take a big swing, and Kovalova was ready on a ball. Had she not slid, would have hit her right in the body.
And Fraser just putting that serve in the net. Nothing's working for them just yet.
But stared a hole and put a 44th hole or 41st hole on that Dura right there. You hate to see it, but
yeah,
if the same spot just keeps spitting out points like a Pez dispenser, you got to keep going there till they get it fixed.
And
third shot drop. No. It's
Fraser. Yes. What is happening?
Okay. Oh, he's still in it. That's in.
No. Don't tell me. How is it?
And Matt did not have room for a tweener. That was match point, folks. Here's chance number 2. Oh, no. I hope he's fine.
And a Norman to finish. But still, that previous point.
Oh, it was epically crazy.
Yes, tough to know quite what to say there. I'm sure you all have thoughts at home on exactly how that worked, but...
So you go through all that, and then you get absolutely tagged on match point. I mean, swing and a miss, track down, lob winner, and then you get absolutely pummeled on the next one. So guess who's done for the day? Not you at home, not me, and not Morgan. Wright and Kovalova are good to go on to Sunday. You know what? They talked to us a little bit after their last match, sort of scrapped through. Their level was solid there, smart. That's why they're the 1 seed, the experience we talked about.
Yep.
So, Wright and Kovalova get the winner of our next match. We got the 2 and the 3 seed on the court. We'll be right back with Parenteau, Newman, Johns, Waters. Don't miss that one. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, everybody, I am here with the winners. Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, you come in as the 1 seed, Lucy. And you guys have grinded through the heat here. You got fans. Just how about these fans? Give it up for them. Just sitting here in the crowd. Unbelievable. You've been pushed to try and find your best all day, and you just keep finding enough to get there, don't you?
Well, yeah, and it always helps when we have great fans here and also when I'm playing with Matt. So, yeah, nothing can go wrong, I guess.
So what's the difference there, Matt? You've got Lauren, who hits the big rolling ground strokes, Dylan Frazier in front of you, the quick hands. What were you able to do to get the victory and move on to Sunday?
Yeah, Lauren has such a great forehand roll, dink cross court that, you know, going into that, we know Lucy's going to have to be the strong one for us and stay real steady and keep us in those points. And I think they made a few uncharacteristic mistakes early that they normally don't, and that helps give us a little more confidence, and you know, it can just kind of snowball from there at times. But Lucy played great today. She's carrying me like always, and it's great to be in Sunday.
Yeah, it's great to have you guys heading to Sunday as the top seed. So now we've got the 2nd and 3rd seed here. Lucy, you going to watch this? You going to try and learn from that, or are you heading to the air conditioning?
I think both. I think we're going to stay for a little bit and watch them, and then also lunch is needed, so I'm excited.
So, Matt, you know coming in here it's going to be hot in Atlanta. Do you guys talk about that beforehand? Do you pace yourself differently? Do you do anything before the match to make things different so that you can play your best?
Yeah, I try to focus on hydrating more than normal. In a place like this, you know it's going to be sticky, a lot of humidity, you're going to sweat more than normal, and when you get a lead, you want to get off the court, right? I mean, you want to do that anyway, because if you let teams back in, as we all know, pickleball matches can get away quickly. But especially in these conditions, you want to just stay on top of your opponent, get off the court, and yeah, get back and relax and enjoy it.
So the number 1 seed, folks, are moving on to Sunday. Give it up, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Semi-final number 2. Let's play pickleball. And we're serving pancakes on the very first point with the Riley Newman pancake grip.
Her Ernie has gotten better and better. She's reading these dinks from the opposite gentleman.
It's a great move, and she knows she's completely protected in the middle with
yeah, must
some
be
guy
nice.
named Johns.
Yes, that kind of luxury you have when you've got complete trust over your partner.
And
makes a big
contrast.
difference.
You can have contrast.
I
too.
guess yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Oh,
and that's a good catch, unfortunately. Paddle wasn't in that hand.
Shows her quick hand.
Oh, yeah, very good
but,
hand.
But the wrong hand. That's the disguise from Johns.
Oh, it was there.
And Riley thrilled to be able to point wide on that one.
1-0-2.
Okay, a little bit of an aggressive flick from Johns there. And again, Newman and Parenteau are coming in here having won individually and collectively a ton of matches in a row. Newman won doubles and obviously mixed with Parenteau in North Carolina. Parenteau ran the table. Singles, doubles, and mixed, and Parenteau won all of her matches yesterday in singles, playing Leigh in the final on Sunday. So a lot of confidence on that side of the court coming into this match.
If they're ever going to beat this team, now has got to be it. I mean, it looks like it's going to tick all the boxes.
So she's caught one and then tried to kick one over. I would guess a header's coming next. It's got to.
Well, she'll have to talk to Dylan Fraser about that.
Unfortunately. Oh, hurt me very much.
That's 2 for the day.
It's just such a good read.
It has to be, really. I mean, to be able to leave early enough to make that a possibility, you either have to be 9 foot tall or part of the avian variety.
Okay. Indeed. Little ambitious from Waters there. Let's see if Parenteau and Newman can get on the board.
Great power from Annalise. She is meaning business right away.
Punish that drive there.
Yeah. She's trying to send a message to Newman. Drive at me. Go for it. I'm going to bring it back twice as fast.
She caught the one before because she was sitting in this same position. That time the ball does go where she's sitting and destruction follows.
Yeah.
Oh my.
May have been an out ball, but we will never know.
And the footwork by Annalise Waters to not hit a ball there was exceptional.
Yes, people underestimate the kind of footwork required to not play pickleball.
Because she was about to play bumper cars, and you do not want that ride ticket. Oh. I mean, I love the idea. You've got Catherine sprinting across, unwinding the stack. Ben's thrown it at her feet. You think you're going to get something up. It just wasn't quite where she hoped it would be on the poach.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
That is that ridiculous. We talk about the grip and then the disguise off that grip. And then well inside the court, a lot of people try that shot and hit it deep.
5-1-2.
See if Parenteau and Newman can get a run going here.
Oh, that was available just high enough.
It was because, again, it's so hard. Like everybody's like, Ben's taking those balls, and that's part of the strategy. But sometimes Ben backs out of there.
It's too good. Sometimes you just got to say too good.
Yeah, just tip your cap.
Yep. And if you're not wearing a hat, then go and grab one and then tip it quickly.
Yes, just make sure the tip is acknowledged, and give the hat back. Just explain why you're taking a stranger's hat, please.
Indeed.
Okay. So no damage done. Oh, that stays in. And that does not. Will that just little bit of wind fortune help them out here?
Yeah, you never know what's it going to be.
Nice.
Oh, I think Newman thought he probably did enough with that ball. Unfortunately, not.
It's just a different level. Nice deep return. You know, we talk about returns, but the depth of return is just such a critical element when everybody is so good. See, here's the difference. This return is short, and now your advantage as the receiver is just gone in an instant. Goes for too much.
Well, it looks like Anna Leigh has found someone that she can't just bully around with her cross-court dink. So Catherine Parenteau is an incredibly accomplished forehand cross-court dinker.
And stares down the backhand attack, which is not an easy thing to do. So a nice little run here of winning points. Now can they actually get points on the scoreboard?
Oh, he's missed it. Oh, they needed that one. There's been a couple of prime opportunities, and they've just missed them.
Okay. Left it up down the line and got squashed.
Yeah. Maybe just a warning shot.
Yeah.
Trying to convince Newman to stay home. Oh,
okay. I don't know if that's called Cookie Monster or what.
Big Bird, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh.
And the flick.
Yep. The flick of destiny.
Wow. So it goes for the bird, goes off the net. He's still able to have the balance is just magical because a lot of people would run themselves out of the point there. That time the net is not his friend on the drive, and you feel like this score is outrageous, and it's 5-3. I mean, it's 5-3.
Yeah.
Great deep return, high third, and
Yeah, I mean, if you subscribe to the idea that the third shot is the most important shot in the game, then by association, the return is now the most important shot in the game, and then the serve is the most important shot in the game. Whatever helps you with the next one and the next one, it becomes paramount.
And several net cords in a row have gone against Johns and Waters, and yeah, again, swirling wind here, and
okay, so they're starting to draw things back. 5-4 is the score.
87 degrees here in Georgia.
I tell you, it's much more comfortable when you're not playing.
It really is. Oh, my. And
nice
so
work.
Catherine Parenteau playing brilliantly in this comeback.
She's handling Ben
yeah,
beautifully, right?
Handling Ben with the slides and staying neutral with the cross-court dinking. And that is a recipe for, now she is attacking Ben.
Yeah, I mean, if she keeps going, then we're going to start to see a bit of a blueprint for handling Ben. If you're a girl up against him. Well, a little bit of luck never hurts.
Yeah, weird bounce. So they were able to get one on the John Scorpion there. What a play by
nice
Anna
work.
Leigh Waters.
Yeah, her Ernie on that right side. Leaps and bounds. Pun intended.
Ridiculous.
Unbelievable. And Newman just complaining something about the paddle.
Oh, the people in Pittsburgh can hear him. I think that paddle has a wireless to the Gamma headquarters in Pittsburgh, PA there.
Oh, there was a call of out, and then there was a Newman call of in.
Okay, plate is in.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
that
my.
one was out.
Okay. So opportunities galore to get to 8 didn't happen. And short hopping and taking it out of the air. She's not letting that aggressive topspin become part of this exchange, which is a smart choice.
Yeah, I mean, she knows that Anna Leigh Waters, her cross-court forehand dinking prowess relies on time and space. And she typically has to be back at least a couple of feet off the line. And if she can steal that time to get that far back, then she can easily disrupt the rhythm and therefore dictate play.
No. Big swing clears the Lifetime logo, and we're here at Lifetime, so what a perfectly placed piece of advertising. And look at this. Oh, this will be a heartbreaking point to not win for Parenteau and Newman. Oh my.
Oh, and they died of a broken heart.
Just net court Ernie death.
Oh. Amazing stuff there, turning defense into neutral, into offense.
And then a missed return after having a clear ball, a 90-10 ball to get ahead.
That adrenaline dump. Well, looks like it affects everybody.
Yeah, so we're just, folks, there's adrenaline all over the court. We'll get that cleaned up. Wow. Newman's going to lose this.
Two nets, three nets. 3 nets to start the point.
There's There's no doubt that a reference to that was coming there. And the margins are just so thin to even have that take place. He can't even fathom that hit the net as well.
Yeah, he believes at this point the pickleball gods are not working in his favor.
It's completely unfair. All right, we will be right back. Waters and Johns have the lead back here in game 1 of the second semifinal.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, bring me the jigsaw indeed for not just the players, the fans, the broadcasters. Got to stay hydrated. And a stare down at the end. We had the Lions roaring at each other.
Just for good measure.
And a game point is saved. And Parenteau is in perfect position there. If that ball was down, she slid, had the backhand ready.
8-10-1.
And without any consultation,
unbelievable.
Timeout called by young Leigh Waters there, and it's getting tight in here again.
Indeed.
We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. 9-10-1 here. Oh,
it's a good time for a big serve and a short return.
And jams up Leigh Waters, and we saw this in their last match. Didn't close it out and lost it, did Waters and Johns. Came roaring back, of course, but 10 apiece.
I think this would be a good time for a Parenteau attack down the line.
Newman cleans up his own mess there. And Parenteau wins the cross-court battle after...
She's done exceptionally well in the cross-court exchanges.
And game point for Parenteau and Newman. And
boom!
Parenteau says, bring that heat, I'm ready. Catches Johns off balance, and
the mojo that they have is still going. The talent train has not stopped. This could be the one, who knows?
We questioned if it was going to happen or not. This might be the day. They dig out of a hole, they take game one. We'll be right back with game two.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, scoreboard don't lie. 12-10, Parenteau and Newman save a game point. Took the lead, kept it. Good matrix by Ben Johns there, and there was that interesting mano-a-mano lion roar battle that Newman won, and then that just propelled him ahead.
Oh, Johns. He typically doesn't miss those very often. But,
heavy cut.
Yes, and then some. Oh, he's just missed it.
He had the proper side of Ben covering the middle. He was beat on that side, but sails deep.
That's a great angle.
And a great come on.
Yeah, a little lioness having her roar.
So, a little energy from those two here.
Lovely. I was just going to say, I think Anna-Leigh needs to start leaning in, take some of these dinks out of the air, and that opens up that kind of attack. Parenteau's dink length and height are resting on Waters being further back.
And
big.
a bird of his own, not really, just more of a poach in front, but
ended with
the bird.
You know, yeah.
The bird footwork. Certainly.
Yeah, for sure. Had a bird flavor to it. One thing that I've always been impressed about Riley Newman, there's a lot to like, obviously, but how well he reads in or out balls.
Yes.
It's quite astonishing how quickly he can call it.
power works in Georgia as well.
Yeah. That's big play.
And Newman is letting it go and then watches
his
partner literally a millimeter away.
Perhaps just a decoy.
Yeah. Can't wait till the day where that is a play that people do.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tried it a long time ago. It was called the Mine Yours, where I would accidentally leave a ball and my partner would hit it. However, we never quite pulled it off. And
there's a challenge for all the fans out there.
Oh. Might have tagged the leg, perhaps.
Yeah.
Massive amounts of power.
And Catherine's not showing anything, whether that stung even a little bit. Oh, a little shake of the head from Ben Johns there. Like bring that two-hander and smiling a little bit there. He's sitting on that. That's a ridiculous shot right there.
That's a relatively easy leave, I think. Nothing at that height is going in the court at any speed.
No. Oh, rides the rail and goes over. SNS signal sent and not received on the sorry, not sorry.
Interesting. Yeah. Haven't seen many errors at all from Johns, unless he's, playing out of his boots and really.
He was clearly in his boots there, though. And Annalie's like,
if you can do it, I get to do it as well.
I know. Why don't I get train tracks? That ball can't bounce. Yeah, see, this kitchen has been remodeled and added 3 or 4 feet if Annalie's going to play back there, and then that gives Newman more room and more angles to step in and do what he did there. We'll see if she's tighter to the line here, Annalie Waters.
Yeah! That's big. Ben Johns, he's just taking his foot off the gas slightly. You'd think it would be the opposite.
Yeah, down a game here.
It's not a feeling he's used to.
But
they are rolling now, and Newman is calling for the crowd to get involved.
So
he gets it.
A little epic little paddle, not a chuck certainly, but a toss with authority from Annalie Waters, and we're at 12-10, 5-3. The 3 seeds inching their way to an upset here.
Such a different look. We haven't seen this, not since the first match, really, of the first tournament that Annalie Waters and Ben Johns played together, where their backs really were up against the wall. This isn't quite so bad, but you wouldn't want to let too many more slip away.
No, I think the story here is we saw Annalie dictating from the kitchen line in their last match. I'll put the ball where I want. You're going to have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Catherine is so adept at taking it out of the air and short hopping it that Annalie is sliding back. Well, now you're making Catherine's dinks better, and now you're giving Riley more room to get in there.
Exactly. No, she leans in so well. She uses that left hand to counterbalance and gives her all the dexterity she needs.
the Newman willpower for the partner.
Yeah, that was very different. Oh. I'm a little surprised no one called hindrance there, because he went wacky arm inflatable guy
Yes.
in the middle of a point.
Yes, we're selling rugs on the side of the street there.
Wow. That looked available. Even to me, I thought, oh, that's a great spot for her to hit that. It was not.
He just baits you into it, and they have doubled him up here in game 2.
Oh, Newman.
Yeah, he knows way too. Like, you're in the moment, you're feeling it, but the ball from Parenteau was up, so there's that opportunity to poach. A good thing to look for, but not the right pitch to try and swing for the fences.
Yeah, you've just got all these other American sport references. I now know how much a touchdown is worth because of you. I believe 7. That's correct, right?
6 in the extra point, so yes.
Wow.
Yes, of course.
Okay, I gotta learn more stuff.
Yes, I know. We'll get you through it.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
another
More willpower.
And it's working. Oh.
And he's got it.
And a stare down, and here's how slow that ball was going right here.
Okay.
It was frozen.
Frozen ball. Yeah, you leave it in the freezer for a long time.
Yep.
Okay.
Back. Live human beings. This is where you got to get, you know, if you're Parenteau and Newman, okay, get one every time. Can we get one out of 2?
Yeah, just don't stop the tracks. That's bait.
He's done it
and
again.
she took it.
And it's Parenteau that gets
Look
to
at that.
finish this one.
So juicy. She thought, oh yeah, I can't believe it. Well, it wasn't your plan, sweetie.
And it's off a high slice.
Has Newman been working out?
You'd have to ask him.
I'm just looking at that right arm.
Yeah,
Looks like he's
got a little something there for you.
Yeah, I mean he's always been very, very lean, but it looks like he's put a bit of work into getting a little extra muscle mass going on.
Okay. And a missed return, and we are very close.
I wouldn't say Armageddon territory yet, but it's close.
And that's pulled wide. We're slapping our chest and 2 points away.
This is going to take a Herculean effort to come back and win this match. If anyone can do it, Johns and Waters.
Screaming at the fans. Folks, Parenteau and Newman have a match point. And we're going to keep it right here. They have run off a series of points. We talked about, I said at 6, you want to just get 1.
Yeah, just
They
one.
got 4.
Yeah.
And now we are looking at, they are staring at a match point down.
Yeah.
Waters and Johns have not lost as a duo.
I mean, this is what happens when you apply pressure to people who have never really felt this much pressure. I mean, they're experiencing what it feels like, you know, every other team feels this way against them. Backs up against the wall, having to play inch-perfect pickleball, red line to get your points. And right now it's Newman and Parenteau that are playing out of their skins. And I think it's that one more point attitude.
Yes.
They weren't thinking of trying to sprint to the line. One shot, shot after shot after shot. Make it, do the right thing. And it's got them into this position.
So here we go. Match point for Newman and Parenteau.
I've got goosebumps, Dave.
Lefty, lefty. Oh my. That stays in.
This is it.
Oh no. We had a lefty, we had a track down, and then we get a missed dink.
I spoke too soon.
Okay. Here comes the opportunity.
Just puts it in play. Now, I don't think they can afford to be too conservative.
No.
They don't want to take risks, but Newman and Parenteau are on fire.
Yeah, third's too high. I don't care who you are or how good you are. Leigh is tracking down that ball here, and I think their brains are like, what happened here?
What is going on? Don't they know who we are?
The answer is they do, but we talked about this team has won a ton of matches in a row.
Yeah. Can anything beat momentum? That's a great spot.
So they have to go to the grind and put pressure back. It's easier to finish when you're up 10-4. Every number closer is harder.
Wow.
Just obscene reset by Parenteau, but then Newman gets a little ahead of his skis and attacks that ball.
So tempting to try to just sprint to that finish line. I didn't think this was going to be the team that did it. They've did it once now, but...
oh, my.
And we have another chance.
And, okay, the crowd is excited about the potential here. Match point number 2. Wow.
The defense from Parenteau is just phenomenal today.
And she keeps not only getting it back, but leaving it unattackable in the kitchen. Try number 3.
All right, come on. Secure drop.
I mean, the beats per minute of the hearts is outrageous.
And that's it. The Red Sox win. That's a baseball team. Wow.
And Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman get it done. They're high-fiving people in the stands.
Wow.
And Waters and Johns are beaten for the first time. They had a game point in game 1. They weren't able to get it done. And a appreciative crowd is
unbelievable,
loving the effort.
Yeah.
Parenteau and Newman come in here as confident a team as you can have, and they pull off the upset.
And we said it, if ever they're going to do it, this was the day.
And it was the day.
It was the day. Riding that wave of momentum, this kind of play. Yeah, they almost won it on this one.
But they did win it on their 3rd try. So Waters and Johns to the back. Newman, Parenteau to Sunday. You get a rematch with a match that you won against Lucy and Matt from North Carolina. So we have the same final 2 consecutive PPA tournaments, but
unbelievable
the
stuff.
undefeated are no longer undefeated, and the ability of Catherine Parenteau to fend off the cross-court dinking of Leigh Waters and withstand the attacks of Ben Johns, and then Riley Newman doing his thing all over the court.
Yeah,
very few mistakes.
He was so big in the middle. But Parenteau, my God, her ability to neutralize the threat of Leigh Waters and her cross-court dink game, and that has set up her matches with Ben so well in the past. It's lethal, but if we now see some kryptonite for her, it's that player that can lean in and take a lot of balls out of the air and steal the time for her to really set up that beautiful rolling dink. And that it proved enough to take Ben a little bit out of his element, but unbelievable stuff.
Well
happy
earned,
for them.
signing autographs, and Okay, we are not done here, but we know who's playing for the title.
Indeed.
The 1 seed and the 3 seed. Well earned across the board. We'll be right back with more pickleball action right after this.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court, everyone. I have our winners, Riley Newman, Catherine Parenteau. They are headed to Championship Sunday. Guys, congratulations. That was such a tough team. They've been the team to beat throughout this year. How good does it feel to have finally overcome them now?
It feels amazing. You know, the last 2 times we played against them, we came close, and we're just finally feels amazing to be winning here today.
Well, Riley, what were the keys? Was it slow it down, speed it up, stay steady, play your game?
The key was, actually, Catherine and I, we had lunch together. It was a romantic candlelight dinner. No, I'm just kidding. She's good. She's got her partner. But honestly, we talked about strategy. So we went over the game film, what we did last time in Red Rock. We made a couple of different adjustments the time we played them today, and I felt like that was the key. We were just in sync for all 2 games. It was a good fight at the end of game 1. We were down 7-10. I think that was a big momentum hurdle, able to get that first win, but very, very pumped. I feel like the best I play is in Atlanta. So every time I come here, the crowd is amazing. Simply, I feel the Southern hospitality every time I come, and I just love ATL, baby.
Well, Catherine, you're in the singles final already. Now you're in the mixed final. You have a triple crown from last tournament. What's in your head right now?
Oh, I would for sure love to go for another triple crown. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, but I'm just super excited to be here, and thank you all the fans here. We heard you all match, so super excited to be playing tomorrow and playing with this guy on Sunday.
All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Sunday. Dave?
Congratulations, and it's well earned.
Very much so.
And they're on a rampage, and you want to see, can that carry over from tournament to tournament? Can it do that? Catherine got on this court yesterday and played extremely well in the singles. It looked like maybe that wasn't going to happen, as Riley mentioned there, down 10-7. But they won the one chance that Ben and Annalee had to take that first game, and then there was the stare down, and the Lions roared at each other, and it was Newman that had the energy and the finish.
Yeah, it was Johns and Waters that were just taken out of their element. Understandably, they've been unstoppable. So for them to lose a game, and knowing that they did lose a game earlier as well, Kohler and Smith, who we're about to see, took game 1 against them. So they didn't play their very best stuff, but to a large extent, you can only play as good as your opponent lets you.
Yes.
And Newman and Parenteau did not let them play as well as they needed to win. So unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, and I think it's that team Parenteau and Newman are learning how to play complementary pickleball and use what is available in both their arsenals to help the other player. And Parenteau able to stare down Ben Johns and hang.
Oh,
obviously, he's going to win his share, but
for sure,
Riley Newman can then confidently slide in a little bit and make his presence felt in that match, and it worked.
Yeah. No, we talk about so often, just how much territory a guy takes. What we don't always talk about is how crucial the woman's role is, and how steady they need to be, and how their mind needs to be a steel trap, and be able to have the patience to hang in there against, obviously, the cross-court rallies with the girls, but deal with the kinds of attacks that are coming from someone like Ben Johns. That's not easy, and Parenteau has certainly earned her place on the Sunday podium. Whether it's gold or silver, they're getting something.
And she's getting at least 2, and she would love, as she just said, to go for back-to-back triple crowns. That would be something else.
Yeah. God, have we seen that? I mean, I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. We'll look that up before Sunday. So we've got a game to 15 coming up next. We'll be right back.
Dropping a lot of money on Sunday.
All right, folks, this is the game before bronze, one of the two that lead us there. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans, and that's Callie Smith serving to Vivian David. We saw Smith and Kohler earlier really pushing Johns and Waters, and maybe that's a cumulative effect as well.
Yeah. Indeed. So Kohler serving to Barr.
Again, this is one game to 15, folks. We'll switch sides at 8. Wind swirling a bit. And there's the long arm of the bar right there.
Yes, we'll see how many bar puns we can do.
As many as possible.
I'm looking forward to a couple. I've got a couple locked and loaded.
Challenge accepted, my friend.
All right.
Bar no.
Oh, okay.
I'm done.
You're done? Okay. Well,
no, I'm not done.
No, you're not done.
Okay, I promise you he put that away.
He did. 100%. With serious power.
And Vivian David is one of the best. We talk a lot about the ladies sliding and setting up the two-hander. She will hold it in a very compact way and just bring whatever you want. I'm going to be just fine over here.
For sure. I mean, a lot of the girls have great agility. Wow, he's just firing bullets early.
Yeah.
I do like it when he plays mixed. He has that license to thrill on the serve. Yeah, a lot of players are very, very agile. I don't think there's anyone as agile, as wide as Vivian David goes. I mean, she really plants at such a wide position and yet still has the hip strength. I mean, a lot of it is those hip flexors supporting some serious acceleration.
And perfect example of paddle positioning there by Deckel Bar. If you hit the ball down and it is coming up, get your paddle up in front, and then your next shot's easy. You look like a hero, and it's just because you read the play before it.
Yep. Bar reaching in there. I think David might have been able to handle that.
I'm quite certain she would have been. But it's a 4-point run to start out here for, again, one game to 15. So you don't have the luxury of, all right, not our best, 11-2, we'll throw it away, we'll come back here.
Not do or die? Yes, sorry. It was stuck between now or never and do or die.
Now or die.
That's the next Bond movie, probably.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from.
We saw him pushing Ben Johns all over the place
Oh.
with that little inside-out flick cross-court dink.
Yeah. Oh, that was some beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Okay. There's the Cali decibels that, again, this is a emotionally charged team. When they're roaring, it's way better.
Yeah.
Oh, the net cord pushes it wide.
Yeah, otherwise a lovely dink.
That backhand is usually well grooved. So you don't see that too often from Ms. David. And we can assure you we will check whether the foundation of this facility is okay after the damage that did. So Kohler is firing again.
Yeah, he's not messing around. Oh, they were both there.
The full swing by Vivian David behind that was epic.
I want to see a replay of that one.
I mean, just the long deckle bar right arm took a two-handed, full swing, and now
and affected her return.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, watch this.
Here it comes.
Boom. Picture perfect. Synchronized swimming.
Yes. Yes, would have gotten a lot of points in the pool there. Perhaps all of us deserve a pool after the. Oh, flinger. Look at this nuts.
Yeah, the old catch and release. Nice work there from Kohler.
Yes, Dale Van Scoick is our lead referee with Norman Clinkscale supporting.
Good old Norman.
Perfect return there.
Nice work from David.
Just compact, don't need a big swing. I dare you to put it there.
Yeah, she's one of those girls that can really teach the guys a lesson that she is not as attackable as she might look.
So Smith and Kohler put together a nice little run to get up here again. Oh. And that's pretty much what happened to the Ernie right there. Wow, Viv.
Great D.
Wow, Viv. Wow, Viv.
Oh, unbelievable.
Wow, Viv.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Deckle.
Deckle, you had one job. We still love you, but your partner,
David, just
did
brilliant.
Amazing work. Well, we'll just leave that one alone, shall we?
Yep, I'm not even going to address it. I'm going to just say it's 7-4-1. Hear the yeah, so you can hear the wind swirling here, and that's that. Should I take it out of the air or not? And then you're committed, and it's not coming as far as you want, even for the long arms of Deckle Bar, who's all of 6'4". So 8-4, Kohler and Smith We'll switch sides and be right back.
Glasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, we've switched sides. 1 game to 15 to get to the bronze medal match. Kohler and Smith up 8-4 on a 1. And just a couple of sloppy plays by Barr and David here, and that's why they're down 5. Oh my. Angle, pace, anger.
Anger, yes. Yeah, he
All
went
of
Hulk smash on that one, didn't he?
Did. Got to thank all the volunteers and referees. I mean, the referees are out. Look at these guys. They're in long sleeves, pants. They look fantastic on the court, but I know it is hot. We can't do this without them, so appreciate all the referees here today. All the volunteers helping out the amateurs out there in the heat. You cannot do this without a army of people that just love the sport.
Indeed, indeed. Deckelbar did a good job there getting Mr. Kohler just off balance, leaning to his left. Oh, that was big. An orange blur just came out of the left and destroyed a ball.
And Blur Ball is looking very good right now, and the run, they're smiling. Well, Viv's always going to be smiling, so we can't give any extra credence to that.
Yeah, she was born smiling.
Yes.
Hasn't cried once in her life. It's very impressive. I think she's even seen The Notebook.
Okay. You want to yell at me, Orange Blur? Here comes Cali Decibels. See if he's got the gumption to go for the big serve. It got them a few points in a row at the beginning of this match.
I mean, I think you need to. It's he's got good percentages with it.
That was about 60%.
Yeah.
Which is still big, but I'd love to go for it there even
for sure.
more.
At the very least, it stops them even considering unwinding that stack,
yes.
and it puts them in therefore in a tough position.
Got her feet out of there.
Yeah.
This is twice we've seen the ladies be literally superwomen, and then the guy missed the next ball. Come on, boys.
Come on, guys. You're giving us a bad name here. Our organization needs to get it together. The girls are making us look bad.
That's nothing new.
Well, that was quite good.
That was. Good job.
She struggled to pass the bar on that one.
Oh, dear. Okay.
I said I was going to do one.
Okay.
And that's the only one I've got, really. Let me think of something else.
7-9-1. Game to 15. Winner plays for bronze. Oh, no. Set up to crush it and then said, you know what, I'm going to trick him. I'm going to drop this one. And then
Not even the net is going to be ready for this one. Oh, unfortunate. A good-looking Ernie from Bar.
We got a Let's Go Vivian chant going
Oh,
on.
there you go.
That's what happens when you think your return was going to go deep and it stayed in, and you just lose that intensity and focus.
And the net helped out there, just bringing the ball wide enough for her to do that kind of damage.
Nice job of rotating the shoulder and the wrist to whip that around.
And serve a little long.
There's the big one. Oh.
There's a chance the wind held it up there.
Yes.
We'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Little gust right when that happened.
Again, amazing defense.
Yes. And Viv's like, I got my business handled over here, Big D.
Good power from Deckel in the middle.
Yeah, because AJ was trying to air traffic that. He was telling Callie where to attempt to play defense. Just way too much blur ball again. Oh, and dainty.
Dainty.
Yes, we agree.
Yeah, no, his delicate hands became dainty.
And we've been at 10-7 for a minute here.
Oh.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, you got everything you dreamed of there.
Yeah, because we talk about being able to shake and bake with your partner. Barr is such a good athlete and so big he can shake and bake his own ball easily. Just came up a little short there. And now Kohler has made a couple of dink errors. Still hold a 2-point lead. Hands on hips.
Just off the hand. No harm in it.
None.
Well, that's one of the first dinks we've seen the gentlemen try to exchange with each other. And based on that, for good reason.
Or maybe AJ should keep doing it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Timeout on the court. We'll be right back. First one, 2:15. We'll move on. We'll be right back.
You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. Kohler and Smith have a 3-point lead. Oh.
Has he tickled that one in?
It was dainty.
He passed the bar.
It was dainty. Beautiful.
Very nice.
You know, we mentioned this is on the way to bronze, but this match does not get them into bronze, just to be clear. They've got a little more work to do to get there.
Yes.
Hands. Everybody went to the reset clinic.
Impressive work. Oh, that was an out ball.
Definitely out, but too late now. And then to find the composure after you do that, it's just not an easy
Yeah,
thing.
very tricky. You're ruining the moment, wondering if you can make up for it.
And AJ, the hockey player, goes 5-hole on Vivian David for the goal and the first of 2 stops.
And Kohler trying his luck at a very delicate drop in front of him.
Winner of this gets Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier, and then the winner of that will play for bronze.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Kohler, he's got great hand speed, serves well, drives very well. It's easy to forget that he's also got very good deft touch around the court. He often doesn't lean on it enough, I think. So it's good to see him starting to explore that side of his game more often. Beautiful power from the backhand side of Deckelbar.
Wind is picking up.
Oh, it's one thing to have that kind of ungodly power, but to be as accurate as he's being right now.
And to stay in the moment, you got to wait. What? They got 2 of those back? Come on now. Great return by Callie.
That's when those big serves work against you, because your momentum is bringing you into the court. If a great return, unfortunate there from David.
And again, with this duo, get those thirds. How many net cords, I'm sure they are thinking as...
Yeah, the net has it's played brilliantly all day, really. Except for those first 3 or 4 when it was unfortunately not quite the right height.
Yep.
Inches away from greatness, though.
Right, and then you got to drill. And And despite everything going on, folks, it is 10-12. There's a bet.
Oh, he attempted to pretzel him.
Oh, he had him pretzeling, skating, banana peels, whatever you want to think, but you got to make it. And Smith and Kohler, who have been in command, now just have a 1-point lead and are calling timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll be right back. There's the beautiful Durafast blow up, standing firmly in the wind. And the net pushes that one wide, and we started out 0-0. We are now 12 apiece. There's the big serve.
Oh. And he eases up on the next one. And David had a big cut at it. And Smith is off to find the ball.
Yes, so
should be back sometime tomorrow.
We're in the big bowl here. Gorgeous setting, built-in amphitheater. Got to thank everyone at the tournament desk too, the pickleball tournaments team over there, well hours before anyone shows up to make sure that when the teams do show up to play, the amateurs, professionals are ready to go and the courts are ready for them. So thanks to that squad as well. Little built-in timeout to chase down the water there. Got the ball back in play.
That's some serious gusto from Callie Smith.
Barr and David are questioning whether that stayed in. It definitely did. And Callie Smith, 2 points from moving on. That just misses.
So they'll get another chance here to at least get closer. He covered the gap just in time.
And just a little too ambitious on the Ernie by Deckel Barr there. Couldn't hit a winner and then just had to lay it back in the court. And at that point, you are out of position and done.
Yeah,
so
it's cost him before.
Yeah,
he's been able to dial it back a reasonable amount, but still, when the pressure kind of hits you, That's when you kind of lean on often your hero plays.
Yes.
Different players go in different directions. Some players just go into a shell and don't want to take any chances and just try to get the ball back one more time, again and again. And you know, conservativeness can kill them. Other players, you know, when the pressure hits them, big forehands, big serves, flashy maneuvers.
Yeah, just go.
Yeah.
I can't take it. Let's get out of this. Let's go faster. Let's
Exactly.
go faster.
Yeah. And the truth is in the middle somewhere. That's
if
not
you
easy.
are mentally strong, you can play the same way the entire match. Now, that doesn't mean you're not nervous.
Yeah.
But you're.
If you imagine
play.
that no one told you the score and you forgot the score, how would you play?
So here we go. Chance to move on here for Smith and Kohler, and
oh, that hurts. That's going to hurt his soul.
it will really hurt his soul if this match gets away from him.
David has been so solid in defense. Did very well from behind the baseline, but then got into that transition area. And the ball was low. Tough one.
This wasn't quite set.
Oh, he's got it. That is a high-level shake and bake.
Roar from Deckelbar, and he knows, again, where are the nerves here? It's 13-14-2. Can he hit full serve and then go for the next one?
Yes, he can. Good serve. Not his fastest, but it was, 80, 90% maybe.
It's not as deep as you would normally want, but still got that short return. We replay the lets here on the PPA. Took a lot off that one. And then you're driving from much deeper.
Barr had it on his paddle.
Because AJ pulled himself out of position and left it up. So, got to win by 2. 14's all around. 15 will not be enough. How far will this go?
My money's on 17-15.
Okay, here we go. Just perfect pace and placement by Barr there, and his frame is so easy to get back on his half of the court that if it doesn't bounce, you're toast. And look at Vivian David handle up on the right side of her body there.
So it'll be David serving to Smith. That is big work from David and a great finish.
Callie Smith started one. That didn't get anywhere. Vivian does, and now they have a game point, and Kohler and Smith are calling timeout. We'll be right back ourselves. What a barn burner we have here in the ATL at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.
there you see A.J. Kohler. He knows they had a chance earlier. They couldn't do it. Here's game point number 1 for Barr and David.
Match point. Oh, he's got it with a scorpion.
Scorpion winner Barr.
What a shot. Very impressive stuff. I'd call that an upset. What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's in the upset realm.
I think, I think the seeds show that by 1, the 6 and 7 seed.
Yeah, just by 1, but
just what we saw from Kohler and Smith before that, really pushing Johns and Waters.
Very much so, yeah.
Obviously, Barr and David are a terrific team, and it took not 17-15, but 16-14 to get it done. And Smith and Kohler are going to feel that one. They were ahead the whole time and just able to just not finish that off. So
they'll head over. And they'll be playing against Stratman and Fraser.
Stratman and Fraser.
And on the other end, which we will be seeing shortly, Ben Johns, Annalie Waters, which we are not accustomed to seeing in the back draw, up against, well, it's a rematch, J.W. Johnson and Simone Jagin.
Yes, we saw that earlier. We'll see if it follows the same script or something different right after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
New People Pickleball.
No fear here.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans and Jargin and J.W. Johnson. Were sent to the back draw by Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright earlier today.
Yes, my apologies. I had my incredible teams mixed up.
So they have fought their way to this point, and you've got an opportunity here to move into the bronze medal match. Obviously, Waters and Johns just took their first loss. This is their first match after that. Let's see what they are able to do coming off a loss.
Yeah, it's natural, for them to be a little deflated. We'll see if they can really get up and keep their intensity and fight for that bronze medal.
Yep. Again, this will be 1 game to 15. Oh, look at that. Just odd.
Yeah.
Boy, that's just...
Yeah, it's just mean.
Straight left. Like the blinker was on and everything.
Yep.
Not sharp to start here. Again, Stratman and Frazier will play David and Barr for the other spot in the bronze medal match. Yeah, the start and the energy not optimal for Waters and Johns,
yeah.
but
not yet.
There's time, but not lots of time. And there's a scorpion that ended up on the deck.
Yeah, sometimes the scorpion doesn't always survive the encounter.
Nope, despite the venom.
Yeah, if you're a mongoose, you have a good chance.
Yes. And what we mean by scorpion is bringing that paddle up above your head to squash a ball hit low to high.
It's one of the many shots that Dave and I have invented over the years.
There's a nice cross-court attack there, and maybe it's just we need to just win points for energy here. For
Indeed. Yeah, John's unable to find his rhythm just yet. Still, the match is young, certainly. It's not that young, but it's young.
Yeah. Okay.
That one felt good, I'm
sure. Certainly changed things, and you can see, obviously, Ben and Simone were a dominant force themselves in mixed doubles.
Yeah. Almost unbeatable, really. Their only competition for a long time was Matt and Lucy, and they would meet each other in the final time and time again.
Wow, 2 missed returns in a row.
Unheard of, really, for Mr. Johns. And Annalie just looking towards our DJ, who decided to play some choice beats in the middle of a point.
Yeah, and the choice beats get a stare down, but not a change in the scoreboard. Tried to hit the ponytail, but the beginning of the match energy level is just below low.
Indeed.
This is when you got to stomp on them if you're J-Dub and Simone.
Yeah. Whatever it takes to raise your intensity level. John's, he can't believe what's happening right now. But seeing is believing. So 2-4-2 is the score.
And there's a
yeah, there was a lackluster
nice finish, and then a
yeah.
Okay,
Should we even do a low five?
I'll take the dang recycles out now. Okay, fine.
Good lead from Johnson. For me, I think Johnson's got to be looking for that one.
Yes.
That was close enough for him. He knows Jardim is a fantastic defender, but he's got to be looking for it and wanting it.
Missed returns. Not on special serves either, with all due respect to the serves coming in.
That one there.
That was a good one.
Pretty deep, pretty powerful, and they were fine with that one. It's the average serves that seem to be getting them.
Yeah, I think this is a chance for, again, J.W. Johnson to say, okay, I'm going to give you my outside shoulder. I'm going to just be a menace.
Oh, nice work from Waters. Keep the point alive. Oh,
okay.
That was fire.
Yes. And that's the menace we were talking about. Just,
I mean, for my money, his hands are quicker than John's. He's not always as accurate.
and off the tape, but catches the paddle.
Yeah. He's like, it's like he's got a nice mix between AJ Kohler and Ben Johns in terms of technique when it comes to hand speed exchanges.
So the lead is now 1. Again, 1 game to 15. Winner plays for bronze.
Oh, that looked a little labored, to say the least.
And that is a beautiful ball by J.W. Johnson right there.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, finding the outside. Tough to read. I mean, incredibly tough to hit. Something Matt Wright loves to do, that particular shot, but it's high risk.
Oh,
and Johns has just turned around. This is not.
This is. Watch this.
It's not a great look.
Oh.
I mean, Annalie Waters gets back so many balls.
Yes.
You can never sleep on her ability to keep a ball in play.
And it is Johnson and Jardim 8-4.
Yes, this would be a big one, a feather in the cap, to say the least.
So they're going to take a quick break under the umbrellas, and we will as well. We'll be right back.
Spoon?
Spoon.
Fork.
Ooh. Fork.
Spoon! I misjudged the situation. Spoon. Again. Hi, camera. Spoon. Happiness.
Happiness.
Ooh. Riches. It'll make me happy.
I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll make it work. Happiness. Numbers.
Just gonna go with Ben John's answer here. Numbers.
Numbers. Numbers. Because I'm good at math.
Johnson, Simone Jardim up 8-4 here in a match before bronze.
A little tattoo on the calf muscle, Mr. Johnson.
See if that can create any energy here. I'm going to go with no.
No. That's a firm no. And it's not always easy as the team in command here to keep your foot on the gas. You know, when they see, you know, a deflated team in front of them, you might think, wow, this is a lock. Well, that's a lovely shot.
And that is just as lovely.
Oh, well, finally we have a good point going.
Oh my, Simone.
That is huge. Amazing point. The sit down. Very nice.
Everything going their way.
Yeah. I mean, they're putting in the work. They're the team right now that are prepared to put in a little effort to get that one extra ball back. Johnson read it well.
So, 1 game to 15, 4-10-1. Is there a reservoir?
If there is, it might be a little dry right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful firefight. Good to see some speed like that.
Big swings, and J.W. Johnson has the last.
Oh, she got exactly what she wanted.
Yes.
Nice work. And Johnson putting the ball behind Johns.
Yes, J.W. Johnson is...
He's feeling it.
Feeling it. Jargine's got her full bag of tricks working.
That's pretty. Very pretty, well measured. Didn't rush it. Didn't need the Ernie.
No. And it's
suddenly 13-4.
Yes. Okay, we asked about reservoirs and tanks and all of that. Well,
yeah. It's a good time to dip into it.
This is now or never right here.
So they'll have a second chance for 13, but it very much is now or never. And you can tell quite clearly which team really wants it.
2 points from moving on, J.W. Johnson to serve.
Oh, a beautiful reach in. Great intercept.
Nice little split step explosion, and we have a match point here. Got the big squeal from Simone there. And a match point is saved. Another shot at it here.
Oh, unlucky.
After impressive defense. Crowd trying to urge Johns and Waters forward here.
I think they need an espresso at this point. Beautiful work. Hand speed on full display, Johnson.
Yeah, and it's reading the play too. He's got the right side of his body ready on these exchanges as well.
The net probably gave him a chance to get a paddle on it.
Seen Parenteau catch one earlier today when fooled.
Good catch.
And shots you don't typically see are in abundance.
Yes, strange one. But regardless, we have a match point, and there it is.
There it is. So, it is the 8 seed, Johnson and Jargin, taking out Waters and Johns. They'll move on and play for bronze, and we'll be right back.
Let's hear it, please.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Morgan Evans. One more to 15, then we'll have the bronze, and then we'll wrap up mixed doubles day here. Winner of this gets Jarjing and J.W. Johnson.
It's going to be tough. They look in good form.
Yeah.
They essentially ran over a Waters-John side, certainly deflated after their previous loss to Newman and Parenteau.
Indeed, and Barr and David come into this one having saved a match point against, having played a team that was on point. Kohler and Callie Smith had a lot of their best stuff today and just couldn't close. You know, inching their way ahead, were comfortably ahead, then uncomfortably ahead, then got to 14 but couldn't get it done. Stratman and Frazier have a lot of star qualities, and we'll see what if Big Deckel is the difference or if the hands of Dylan Frazier. I think the ladies will be keeping it in their areas of expertise, meaning rolling forehand, and if they ever put her over there like they did earlier, backhand danks from Stratman. And then
Fraser just spraying that third wide.
David, of course, will be sliding and countering with that two-hander.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to look good.
Yeah, this is the last to 15, and then the next one. And
I guess it's going around.
Sloppy inside out forehand thirds.
Yep. Yeah, it's
ample helpings available.
It's the fourth variant of COVID, perhaps.
Let's hope not.
It is so nice to fly without a mask, though. Oh, just beautiful.
Seconded.
Just a wonderful thing.
Yes.
You actually enjoy it again, and you never liked it before. It was never fun, but for some reason it was so terrible for so long. Now it feels wonderful.
Yeah, that first flight without, you're like,
you're
this
like a
is
new
like
man.
It was like my first flight ever again.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, oh look, because you looked at all these people like I haven't seen faces in forever at an airport.
Yeah.
Oh, and David. Well, was that rift in time and space we spoke of almost?
Yeah, and the two-hander from Frazier is 4 miles too high, but Barr was surprised at the height it was and couldn't handle it. Ugh.
So Barr, we'll see if he's going to fire these massive serves again. Oh, there's a big one. Good depth. He typically follows up with a drive. And Vivian David tracking wide enough to handle that around the post beautifully. That's the temptation when he does land one of those huge serves and gets a relatively short return. He feels inspired to drive regardless. Oh, it looked like Barr was going to be able to get a hold of that one. In the end, it was David. However, floating wide. So that's given the serve back. And the score is 2-2-1. Fraser, typically a very accomplished dinker. But however, there hasn't been a lot of dinking, and it's not something that the gentlemen do very often in mixed doubles. David a little late to pull back off that one. Certainly an out ball. So Fraser Stratman taking the lead. So good exchanges. In the end, it got quite low for Barr. And the kind of power he possesses, not easy to keep that ball in. He would have had to really apply massive spin. Just not enough time, unfortunately. So made up for it with a good-looking backhand attack, low to the feet of Stratman. Return floats long, extending, bridging the gap, 3-4. Just wide. Barr taking a little bit off the serve there. So we've tied it up at 4-4. Barr serving to Fraser. Oh.
You don't see the I formation with Viv in the front too often, but we definitely saw it there.
Yeah. David looking for a quick attack off a relatively low ball. And there's that familiar Ernie from Deckelbar.
Yes, and in a better position there than the one that we talked a bit about in their last match, which he was still able to overcome, obviously, because he's still playing. Oh dear, friendly fire off the
Yeah.
edge of the deckle bar paddle there.
And Fraser actually looked genuinely sorry. I mean, he don't think he really did anything wrong.
No.
Good Ernie went off the ricochet from Bar.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
Still, these young kids these days, they're much more polite than the kids were when I was a kid.
Oh, scorpion attack. The other thing you heard in the middle of that point, for those of you listening at home, you heard Lauren Stratman say, stay, stay, stay. They were going to switch out of it, and she knew she was in trouble off the return.
Yes.
I'm not going to make it all the way. So you have to air traffic control that change as well, especially as the receiver. And we talk a lot about, people are going to have new partners and how does all that work out? The communication, everybody's so good that if you get yourself in the right position, that could be the difference in winning and losing. It's literally that ability to put yourself in the best position to play your best.
For
that
sure.
doesn't happen all the time because there's little or no communication between the new partners.
Oh,
wow.
And that one fired quickly into the shoulder area of Bar.
So all of a sudden, Fraser and Stratman put a nice little run together, and we'll switch sides at 8 and be right back. Welcome back, everybody, from the Acrytech Atlanta Open. The 12 seed up on the 6 seed here, looking to get a chance at bronze.
The 12 is doubling the 6.
And we're having free math lessons today from Morgan Evans.
2 plus 2 is chicken.
And Vivian David stunned that that had that much carry on it.
That is another monstrous forehand.
Yeah, Stratman went full power from halfway up the transition area, but it wasn't nearly low enough.
A nice drive from Fraser. In himself, he is a fantastic singles player. Doesn't always play it, but he's one of the few gentlemen who has beaten Ben Johns in the last couple of years.
Earlier this year in Arizona.
Yes.
And look at when someone holds a backhand as much as David does, and you see her holding it there, if you can find that narrow strip of the court on her right side.
Yeah, she didn't slide on that particular occasion, and that left her right side exposed. Lauren Stratman had to thread a needle through that, though. I mean, it had to be inch perfect.
And it was. So Fraser and Stratman, much like our prior match, are running away here. We'll be right back.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, welcome back. Fraser Stratman looking terrific here. And Fraser able to sneak in there and keep the point alive.
Yeah, he's a very sneaky man. He's one of those players with a grip that's, unique enough to make his attacks a little unreadable, especially for the players that have come across from strong tennis backgrounds, or for all the other 3 players on the court have certainly done that.
Beautiful A to the T to the P and a peg off of it.
Nothing better.
Of course, that's not going to bother the young Fraser at all. He's just glad I didn't have a down goes Fraser call from that.
I love it.
Excellent scorpion action there. So folks, practice this. It's worth it. If the ball is down and your opponent is hitting up, get that paddle up. Just get it up.
Get it up, guys. Get it up.
Just can't find it.
Whatever it is, we'll know it when we see it, and they need to find it right now if they're going to stay alive here. A great D.
After an unbelievably ambitious ball from the... Oh, okay.
And Stratman is in a rush.
Oh, yeah, and she will break her own hand on your paddle. She's high-fiving everything, one of the most vicious high-fivers.
Oh, for sure.
And that's deep, and we could have consecutive 15-4s here.
Wow. Lolo Stratman, one of the sweetest players on the planet. And that is long.
So, bronze will be Stratman Fraser versus Johnson and Jargin. We'll have that for you once all 4 players are fit and ready to go right after this.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen.
On your 6, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that glow.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
New People Pickleball.
Doing today?
Wonderful.
Having a great
Hey,
time.
we're having-
Absolutely. Absolutely. Still so far 1-1 right now.
He's still
So we're trying to make it have opportunities.
Awesome. Still
Gotcha.
going strong?
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, sir. Is this you guys' first PPA tournament?
No.
No, we've
We
done it
come every year.
Every year.
every year here.
This is my third year.
Gotcha. What do you guys like about PPA?
Well, the venues, the other pickleball players, the camaraderie, and the families all around.
Yeah. I see a lot of people.
Absolutely.
That is the best.
They run a great event.
Yeah. People are good. Competition
PPA
is
is the
fierce.
place to be.
Exactly. You have to rub it.
Great facility, a lot of good competition.
Yep.
Yep.
What do you think? What's the best part about PPA?
Well, I mean, it's all the stuff that they bring to the house here. I mean, talking about the different vendors and so forth. Plenty of different courts and competition from all over the country. And then for us to watch the pros or something, you know, we get a good opportunity to see them, see their play style, and see where we need to improve.
Yeah, for this year they have an indoor that is great.
Oh, it's wonderful.
When
You
it's
get
a
a
hot
chance to
sun like
cool
this.
off, and the lighting's good.
It's awesome.
The court surface is great.
Right. We got to go, though. We're up.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Let's go.
We offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Children, your DUPER final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPER, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer?
blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
The pro.
There's what they're playing for here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. And there you see Julian Arnold. Certainly will be coaching up and cheering Lauren Stratman here, and Simone Jargin and J.W. Johnson quickly dispatched of Ben Johns and Annalie Waters in their last match. So folks, if you're just tuning in, this is the last match of the day. So thanks for making it into the caboose here on this pickleball train today. This is the bronze medal match, so it will be best 2 out of 3. So we'll be back to games to 11 and 2 out of 3. You know, both of these teams rolled in the match before this, Morgan.
Yes, 100%. It's going to be interesting to see who can really pull away. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, they have played a lot of doubles together. They look very good. They had a great run against Colin and Ben Johns. One of the few teams that have actually been able to handle the raw power and skill of Johnson Johns. Lauren Stratman recently played alongside Simone Jargin in the US Open. They know each other's games very well, good friends on and off the court. So I don't think there's going to be any animosity here. It's going to be a nice clean match.
And it's going to be quiet. These are the two quietest guys on tour, but perhaps they're not playing together in men. So we've got J-Dub is playing with Deckel Barr, and this team is going to be interesting tomorrow, Morgan. We've got Rob Cassidy and Dylan Frazier running it out
Fire
there.
and ice.
Yes. Lots of balls coming back from that duo. So we'll see how these gentlemen treat each other in a big match here, big opportunity to hit the podium here at a PPA major.
I want them just once or twice to be heads up with each other going at it, because they've both just got electric hands.
And then one of them just roar at the other one.
Yeah, why not?
Just
why
one
not?
time.
Just give it a go. It's fun. It's fun for the whole family.
It'll be fun for us at the very least.
Yes, and that's yeah, it gets to a point in the day where I just want to be entertained, and luckily, we're here.
Well,
this is it.
I want to be entertained all day, but if we're going to have a bronze medal match, let's put some good pickleball out there.
For sure.
We got Derek Prince, who we love, as the head referee, and Ben Lacey backing him up. And
Prince Derek, good man.
Still have it's just some absolute diehard fans. We're, heat index in the 90s today. A little bit of cloud cover certainly helping us now. We've had some swirling winds. This is a gorgeous Lifetime facility here.
Oh,
just
it's beautiful.
Gorgeous sunken court.
Yep.
The courts all around it in the wooded area here. Inside, this is beautiful. This is the second in 3 consecutive Lifetime properties that we will be at. North Carolina, we played indoors at a Lifetime, and then San Clemente is we have a Prince calling this. That's a Prince of a property out in San Clemente, the Lifetime there. So we'll see who's going to grab that other medal, again, to reset who's playing on Sunday. That would, of course, be the #1 seed, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, and they will be playing the winners from the last tournament, Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman, who are absolutely playing some spectacular pickleball. So let's get the bronze started. Lauren Stratman serving. Let's play pickleball. And you heard Lauren Stratman right away say, "My bad, the roll was high," and Jargin jumped right in there.
At least she's honest.
It's a good partnership start.
And Jargin showing no fear early on. That's great. Always a sign that she's feeling her game.
Yeah.
Didn't play her best earlier on, but has found some good mojo since.
And a lovely firefight culminating in a J.W. Johnson attack in the middle.
Had a good look at it.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful read of this early. Well, it wasn't really an attack by Johnson, but it certainly wasn't finding the feet either.
No, it was a both players slid out of the middle, and it's hard to go inside out two-handed backhand from there, and Stratman executed it perfectly. So let's talk about what J.W. Johnson just did right there, because that's a ball a lot of people aren't sure, so I let it bounce, and he reached in and flicked down. That is getting on top of that and flicking it down.
Yeah, very tough thing to do, especially off the backhand side.
Yeah, we talk about how people shape the ball, how they spin it, but you are absolutely hitting on top of the ball too. These players hit the side of the ball. I mean, you hear that more in tennis, but I can assure you the best players are not just hoping to hit the middle of the ball every time. That is not what's happening here.
No, I mean, they're ideally trying to find the sweet spot in their paddle.
Correct. That's a different
Yeah, very
thing.
different. And what a lot of people don't realize is there's actually two sweet spots in a paddle. There's something called the center of percussion, which is the part of the paddle that actually has the most amount of resonance, and it's a great spot to be able to block a ball. But because it's closer to the handle, the lever is smaller, is shorter, so it doesn't create the same power as where the typical sweet spot that we think is, which is why most people are looking for that sweet spot closer to the end of the paddle. But that area isn't quite as good at blocking it, absorbing power of a fast shot. So the best players are able to find, the area of the paddle that suits the shot the best.
Yeah, and you'll hear lower level players when they're trying to reset a ball and they do it at the top of the paddle. They'll say, I clunked it or I clanked it. No, you just didn't get it centered.
Yeah.
And you weren't able to massage that ball from the spot that you want to be able to sort of caress that back into the kitchen.
Caress is the right word. Oh, and there's a ball on the court. Prince Derek throwing it back nicely. We might as well stick with it now.
I mean,
it writes itself.
He's not going to complain.
No, I think he won't.
Oh, thought about the Ernie, a little late.
Oh, just missed.
Right choice, wrong execution from Stratman there.
Might have been an out ball, but regardless.
Hey, get the winner count up on your stat sheet. Letting it go isn't fun. Oh, double bounce off the net. Good get, Dylan Frazier.
And Stratman and Fraser, not particularly adept at the high fives.
No, keep this going. What was that?
We swear they're talented, everybody. They're very well coordinated.
They have good hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, it's just when it's someone else's eye as well.
Yeah, they just don't have good hand-hand coordination, which is, that's okay.
No, we saw the same from Riley Newman earlier on. And Lawrence Stratton, that was better. in terms of the nice two-handed backhand and the high five.
And hers are full of velocity too, so you got to be careful.
Oh, you
around
could
her.
break a finger
Oh,
for sure.
For sure.
Oh, Stratman's got to be feeling great about that, and not many people on the planet can do that to Johnson.
Chose to rip it at both sides. There's the magic spinner that is a ride at your local fair.
Oh, there was one out ball.
Yes.
And it had a cascade effect of
It
bringing them
did.
back behind the baseline. Tough to get out of jail from there.
Got the short return and didn't have the feet set, and an all-arm swing. That's what it looks like right there. Again, best 2 out of 3 to 11. Last match of the day. Tomorrow, men's and women's doubles starting at 10 a.m. Huge fields in that, too, so you're going to have to earn
massive.
it.
Yeah, 34 teams in today's mixed doubles. Almost double that in the men's tomorrow.
Beautiful. You know, you're seeing some of the most accomplished player in the women's games history a little bit here in these last couple matches. Finding some of the stuff that made her the top player in the women's game for.
Yeah, she's obviously threatened to retire, and she is easing into it, but like every good pickleball addict, very difficult to to leave the paddle at home. And she genuinely really likes playing alongside JW, finds it very easy.
Yep.
You know, he's obviously a very relaxed young man.
Yeah, there's not going to be any histrionics with that.
Yeah, no drama, just nice and easy. His game resembles Ben John's,
Yes.
very much so. Johnson finally starting to get a read on the attacks from Lauren Stratman.
Yes. And she has not been shy about going there.
No, and to her credit, she's been very successful so
Yes.
far. Oh, lovely.
And Stratman has the last answer on that one after the
Very
lob
nice.
volley. I was wanting Frazier to go tweener. Don't know if it's in his repertoire.
Maybe not. Maybe not. But
And if it isn't, please don't just pull that out of the hat at a moment's notice. Beautiful hands from J.W.
Stratman,
Johnson.
Yeah, Stratman went to the same spot twice in a row. The previous one was a clean winner. I'll be curious now if she tries to go to the outside. Yeah, the old squat and pop doesn't work too often.
No. And
still, she'll just be happy that she can get up out of that position.
For sure.
Yeah, plagued with injuries,
yes.
unfortunately. The hamstring still has a tear in it. Not easy, but she's working through it, and it's better than it was.
Yeah, gave singles a go at the U.S. Open.
Yep, made the semis. Had a really good look at Game 2 against Leigh Jansen.
This is a very interesting match from a demeanor standpoint because Stratman is the only one of this group that is going to be fiery or noisy at all. And she usually feeds off what's happening around her, partner, opponent.
Yeah.
And she's not going to get anything from anybody here. Simone will give a little, positive, She's not going to yap at somebody on the other side.
No,
certainly.
for sure. I am a little curious, though, if that will have a positive effect in that the only knock on Stratman is sometimes when she is overly emotional about some winning shots, the adrenaline that pumps so far.
Oh, look at this madness.
Feeding
look
off.
at that cat.
Look at this. Beautiful. If a partner is very high intensity, high emotion as well, it raises her adrenaline level even higher. And that can often mean that she goes for things that are a little too tricky or too aggressive. Maybe Fraser will have a good effect. Oh,
Stratman again.
Amazing. Oh, he had one job.
I mean, how much? Yeah, I can't believe it. So, again, just very, very, we talk about the professional, workman-like Johnson and Jargin just playing it solid.
Yep, just doing it by the book, getting it done.
So, bronze medal match rolls on here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
That's the voice of Derek Prince, and Ben Lacey's backing him up. Nice finish there. Yep. And that's the thing that Dylan Frazier's going to have to work on, is hurting someone off the bounce on the backhand side.
Yeah, he very rarely, actually I've never seen him use a two-handed backhand.
Yeah, he did there to not great results. I saw him hitting it in singles the other day, so clearly something he's working on, but to be an animal, and because he's so good with the hands as we talked about, and so good with the forehand, just keep working on how can I, not ask him to be Riley Newman and have all the tricks of the two-hander there, but just something so it's not a safe place to put the ball and you know you're not going to get attacked. So as clear as that Durafast ball is residing over us, it was clear who was the better team in game one. So we'll see if Frazier and Stratman can find some magic in game two, or will it be Johnson and Jargin heading home with a bronze medal.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right, let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, convincing win in game one for the 8 seed playing the 12 seed here. So we've seen some higher seeds make their way in. We saw it in singles yesterday. We'll see it in the men's singles final certainly on Sunday. So got to earn your keep here in Atlanta.
Oh, that's an out ball, but she gets away with it.
Yeah. If you're going to slide off the court and it's coming to, I mean, you almost have to hit it. I'm standing right here.
Oh, he sat on that one.
Sat on it, read it, just missed it. There's that same shot, but the person's not in front of you. The ball's up a little more. Then you can do that little tricky inside out down at their feet. Much better execution there.
And a good-looking lob from Stratman.
Yes, throws it up again. Swirly wind, so a little bit into her face, which is the way you'd prefer to lob.
That's a great offensive fourth ball there from Jajin.
And one that might need to be reset there from Stratman, or lower. Just a lot of different options than the one that transpired on the point.
I think if Stratman and Fraser are going to have a real chance here, Fraser's going to have to be more present in the middle.
Yes.
He's going to have to put some real pressure on, knowing that Jajin can burn him down the line, but that's not an easy shot. And the lesser of two evils is going to be him taking a bit more of a Tarzan role.
Needs to be in the budget.
Yeah, indeed.
Just fine. Beat me a couple times. That's fine.
3, 2, 1.
And
good drop, and Stratman quick to call the timeout.
And we will take a quick one of our own. Johnson, Jajin, looking to grab that bronze medal here at the Acrytech Atlanta Open on the PPA Tour.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we're back. Stratman and Frazier call a timeout after a couple of loose points.
Oh, good leave. Good accidental leave.
Yeah, that was peculiar.
Yeah, to say the least. Possibly El Nino, some swirling winds that.
There are definitely swirling winds, so let's go there. Yep.
Why not? Why not? W getting in there.
And you heard Simone say go. So if you say go and it's coming to you, you got to get your backup alarm going, and she did, and Johnson finished. That was perfect. We talked about the communication earlier. Oh, and now that's what happens when we're ahead 6-2. Now we can flick a forehand down the line with little regard for worrying, and the score does dictate choice. That's ridiculous get by J-Dub there.
Yeah.
Okay, both paddles swung. Not interested in dropping.
Oh, that's beautiful work. Good setup from Jajin.
Absolutely.
Got that ball into a very tough location for Stratman.
And then that's what you have to do, is stay engaged, and just, if they throw that behind you, so be it. Really, really gelling up nicely here in the last two matches is this pair. And that goes just deep, and there's a frustration level setting in that you can see. And there are 2 points from bronze.
Oh.
Oh my. Okay.
That was a big return.
Off balance, sort of caught, flat-footed. Great, as you said, great return.
Another beautiful forehand through the middle. She's so good at that shot. Just quick turn of the hand at the last second.
Hold it, and then turn it over.
The old hold and roll. Well, I'm sure she felt good about her drive, I imagine.
And then it was on her feet. And there's that confidence that you can choose to do a choice, because you're going to get the reply is going to get cleaned up by your partner, and Johnson just was right in there, and he's been very much,
Oh, yeah.
And bronze medal point has arrived.
Yeah.
And you're not even going to see a timeout here from Stratman and Frazier. I'm not saying they've accepted their fate, but
they may have.
Oh my!
Oh, here we go again.
What in the world?
And it deserved that.
Johnson.
Oh, he's been watching too much pickleball. That's the problem.
Great shot by Frazier. All right, let's remember that if anything bizarre starts to happen here.
He's missed it. Strong in the middle, but too much power on that one.
2 chances gone, including the first third shot lob of the entire match, and maybe only third of the day. Went for that violent flick.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. You can do almost anything with it.
Oh, the dreaded HTP.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was quite there.
Yeah.
If it had some more speed on it, she could have drifted out further.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
great angle.
All right. Opportunity number 3 to take home a bronze, sit on a podium, and everything that comes with finishing the day with a victory.
Feels good.
Oh my. Okay, we got...
She's getting a little too ambitious, even for my liking.
Little heroic shot selection meter is just exploded.
Nice work from Fraser.
It's going to take more than 3 chances. Didn't believe her third was going over. But now you're going to get into this, which is...
Yeah, it's not coming back anytime soon.
No. Simone just hung out in the back, like, we're done. she's like, what? Let's try number 4 for bronze. The I formation worked that time. Let's see if they have something similar up their sleeves. Ooh. Oh my, Dylan Frazier with a perfect lob.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We're here, and we're wide. Is there? Did someone send out a decree that the last point has to be just bonkers? Because that's the way.
So. Yeah.
Look at that. What is this serve? He hasn't served like that the whole time.
Yeah.
Is there a bingo card that they have to complete here? And
there it is.
Gets the tag of the left hand at the end, and it's Simone Jargin and J.W. Johnson finishing the day impressively and walking out of here with the bronze medal well earned.
Yeah, well played to them. They were certainly the better mixed team. Fraser and Stratman had some flashes of brilliance. Yes. Stratman really did a great job through the middle. You know, perhaps got a little too aggressive on some occasions, but in the end, it was Jargin, the go-to the women's game, with a new partner that she's been doing really well with, J.W. Johnson. I hope they stick it together for a while at least.
Yep, great job. So we will take a break and be right back to finish our day here and set you up for doubles Saturday. It's going to be epic. We'll be right back.
Our pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court one last time. Simone Jarging and J.W. Johnson. Guys, congratulations on that bronze medal. You played a tough team defensively. What did you need to do to break down their defenses?
Obviously, needed to play smart, just pick our chances, and know when to attack the right ball, and eventually we did that, and we did really well.
Well, Simone, talk about how hard it is to battle through after losing in the main, going back through the backdoor, playing a ton of matches. How do you stay so tough?
Honestly, I think it's more of getting a little bit of time, after you lose, just kind of regroup a little bit, and then we had a little bit of time to just take some, reflect, okay, we lost this one, it was tough, but then once we got going again, and also we played his sister again. So we played his sister in the first round, and then our first match back out. And then after that, we kind of started rolling a little bit more. But yeah, but it's always fun playing with this kid, so had a good day.
Well, JW, it's a small world. We all know each other pretty well, all the pros. Your sister plays. You have a lot of friends, including Dylan Frazier. How do you switch your game face on when you're facing somebody like your sister, somebody you know so well?
Oh, that's kind of easy. No, I'm kidding. No, it's pretty tough, especially with the siblings. It's really hard to play against, and the friends as well. But eventually, I just gotta learn on the court opponent, off the court friend, or a sibling. So.
All right, they were counting how many Ernies they were hitting on each other the whole day. Him and Tyler, that's all they've been talking about, and then getting hit. Right.
Typical.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right, guys, congratulations. Great playing out there. Dave.
All right. Well-earned bronze for those two, and J-Dub telling jokes. One joke.
Who knew?
Joke.
Who knew?
Joke,
yep.
Singular, but smiling, well-earned. So, Morgan, big day of mixed. The mixed final is going to be a rematch of North Carolina, where we had Kovalova and Wright playing Parenteau and Newman, and Parenteau and Newman were able to take that. So they're going to both have a shot at either adding on or redemption. We'll see how that goes on Sunday. So now we look at those mixed teams and we go, oh, Newman and Wright are going to be lined up next to each other. They were the winners in North Carolina. One big difference. Ben Johns was not there.
He was not.
So Ben will be playing with his brother Colin tomorrow.
Indeed.
Who else caught your eye in that gigantic men's draw? This is a huge draw.
Well, obviously, Newman and Wright together, they're great. The Johns brothers, almost unbeatable, let's be honest. No one's had too much success against them. What intrigues me, actually, is going to be Tyler Lung and Tyson McGuffin, with Jay DeVilliers out of the country. That left a McGuffin needing a partner, and Tyler Lung, he has been a really good, I don't want to say fill-in, but he's been a guy that has been the go-to if needed. He looked incredible with Dawson recently,
Yes.
and I think he and Tyson McGuffin, they were actually due to play a lot of tournaments together. Some things changed, and in the end, Jay DeVilliers got the nod. So I'm curious to see how well that's going to go.
Yeah, and let's hope Tyson is able to go himself. He had to scratch singles,
Yeah.
he had to scratch mix today. So hopefully the legion of McGuffin fans will get to at least see him play men's doubles here in Atlanta tomorrow.
For sure.
The women will also be playing, and the Waters come in winning 3 in a row, and I can tell you by the face that we saw Annalie Waters walking out of here with today, she's going to be one determined young lady. And her mother wasn't able to play either today because of the McGuffin sickness, so
Yeah.
she is going to be revved up. So that team is going to be amped.
That is going to be a very tough team to beat. However, there are some teams that can do some damage. Obviously, Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova, they've beaten them before. They are tried and true for sure. We've got Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Jansen. They won North Carolina. The kind of momentum Parenteau has on her side is huge, and that is tough to beat. It helped carry them over the line, seriously well with Riley Newman today, and that's put them in the gold medal potential position on Sunday. The team that kind of interests me is haven't played together, Jessie Irvin and Anna Bright.
Yes.
Anna Bright is someone you're really going to want to watch. She has so much fire, still untapped potential, so to speak. She's knocked on the door. Anyone who sees her play sees the speed, the power, and the shot selections are coming. She's with Jessie Irvin, who has been around the block hundreds of times, knows what she's doing, and can really help guide Anna Bright towards the victory, potentially. Simone Jagin is going to be playing with the other Johnson, Georgia Johnson, a lovely young player in herself.
Yes.
So that's going to be fun to see.
So the ladies are always an incredible treat and the highlight of a lot of these tournaments, just because the points are so epic. You have Elise Jones and Megan Dazan hit the podium for the first time. The Utah duo really played great. I saw Megan Dazan getting more aggressive, and Elise Jones, the crowd favorite, flying into the advertising, into the stands.
It's amazing.
She's on the ground. We love when she's on center court.
Yeah.
So a huge men's draw, a lot of interesting teams on the women's side. We'll be back tomorrow. For everyone in the truck, my man Jordan, for all of the PPA staff, for all the volunteers, the pickleball tournaments team, those referees who've been calling pickleball all day in the heat. Can't thank them enough. For the incredible fans in the stands here, for all of you watching at home, for my partner, Morgan Evans, I'm Dave Fleming. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern for doubles day at the Acrytech Atlanta Open. Have a great Friday night.
The 2021 Acrytech Atlanta Open is brought to you by the Pro Pickleball Association, by Durafast 40 Outdoor Pickleball, Acrytech Sports Surfaces, by Takea Insulated Stainless Hydration, DUPR Dreamland Universal Pickleball Rating, by Fila Pickleball, and by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good.